I forgot to put on some music. Sorry about that. Usually like to have some music going for the, usually like to have some wait music going. Hey, hey, civilized. Good to see you, good to see you. Alright. Man. It's my first chance today to catch my breath a little bit. Alright, let's see here. Welcome in over on Twitch as well. The TV has returned. I'm gonna put on some music for the background. While we finish waiting for a few people to filter in. Hi, Nasamancer, how are you doing today? I hope I'm saying that right. Nasamancer or Nakamancer? Oh, okay, hold on. Nassim Nancer. Sorry, I'm stumbling over your name here. My bad. You doing alright today? Nassim? Okay, Nassim, cool. Well, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. I'm going to give a few more minutes for some people that waiting for over on the YouTube side of the stream to filter in, and then I'm going to go ahead and start here pretty soon. All right. Just gonna do a couple quick things while I give another let's say 5 minutes before I go ahead and start this. And I'm gonna see. So the last time I played this, I bought it when it first came out, and then I did not play it again until probably, I want to say, 5 years later. So I think the last time I played this was maybe 19 years ago, if I had to guess. I think, yeah, about 19 years ago is the last time I played this. Well, 19, 20 years ago, something like that. So, I'm excited to get back to this and try it out again for the first time in a long, long time. Okay, got that. So, Civilized, I'm curious, what did you mean by this? The TV has returned. So I'm guessing your last name is or that Nacer is I'm just gonna hazard a guess is your last name. Oh, your mom put the TV back. Gotcha. Well, that's nice. All right. I think I'm gonna. Let's see. I think I'm gonna go ahead and get started. So I don't know how long this is gonna take. Why is there no audio? So I did start one just to get some of the settings double checked. I think I may need to restart it because the audio for it is not here. So there we go. I'm hearing an invert broom control. Okay, I think we're good to go. All right, good to go here, and let's...
There was nothing about the starry sky that night to suggest that strange and mysterious.
Yes, I did. I listened to it while I was driving, so I didn't get to write anything down about it. But I did listen to it while I was driving.
Tumbled the giant named Hagrid left a blanket-wrapped bundle on the doorstep of number 4 Privet Drive. Nestled in the bundle, Harry Potter, the boy who lived.
Just happened to the audio.
Until that fateful day when he
apparently if I
received the
click
letter
off the window,
inviting him to attend
it like
Hogwarts
shortcuts
School
the
of
sound.
Hagrid took Harry to Diagon Alley to purchase a most unusual list of school supplies. While at Gringotts Wizard Bank, Hagrid collected a scruffy package from Vault 713, mentioning to Harry. Soon after, Harry caught the Hogwarts Express from platform 9 3/4 and left the Muggle world far. Dumbledore stood up.
Weird. The intro is kind of jumping apart.
The 3rd floor is out of bounds to everyone who does not wish to suffer. Harry sat beneath a sorting hat.
That's weird. I'm not sure why it must be because I clicked off the window.
Not Slytherin, eh? Said the hat in his ear. You could be great. It's all here in your head, and Slytherin will help you on your way to greatness. No? Well, if you're sure, better be Gryffindor.
All right. First time in nearly 2 decades, almost 2 decades, since I played this last. So I'm excited to do this. The only
Welcome to Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. I am Albus Dumbledore, your headmaster. Now, Hogwarts is full of secrets, Harry, so search behind every door. But keep in mind, not all secrets are rewarding. Only this morning, I took a wrong turn and stumbled.
Welcome in, by the way. Welcome in.
Chocolate frogs. But alas, when I returned, they'd been replaced by a nasty horde of fire crabs. Now, up the stairs and off to your lessons.
For that line of dialogue, he sounds like he aged 100 years. For that one. Okay, so there we go. Actually, this is the base. Oh, you're being sarcastic. The character models are rough.
Hey, Harry!
The character models are really rough.
Ron Weasley! My brothers, Fred and George, have something to show you. Follow me!
I just remember finding this to be such an incredibly charming game when I was a kid. There was something just so charming about it. So I'm hoping it lives up to what I remember.
Hello, Harry. We can show you how to get around Hogwarts. As a first year, you have a lot to learn. Follow us for a secret lesson.
I think I need to turn the music down a little bit.
Dark arts class. Good luck, Harry.
Let's see. Music volume. Okay. Well, that voltage, that is
We're going to
because
teach you how to climb. Run to the bookcase and don't stop. You'll climb up. Above the bookcase
Hold on,
is a
wait for the
box
lines to go
every
finish.
flavour bean. Collect all the beans you can find and meet us in the next room.
So there is a reason for that voltage. So Harry Potter in the Sorcerer's Stone or Philosopher's Stone actually had 5 different versions that were made. And the thing is, they weren't just like different ports of each other. They were full-blown, complete, separate, unique games to each other. So yeah, there was the PS1 version. There was obviously the PC version, which is this one. There's the Game Boy Color. There is the Game Boy Advance. And then there was the PS2 version. All 5 of those were completely separate, unique games.
Press the jump button to jump across. If you fall down, you can climb back up and start over. Meet us in the next room. We'll take the shortcut and meet you there.
You had the PS1, PS2, and Game Boy Color? Yeah, this is the PC version, which I personally believe is the superior version of the 5.
That's Peeves the poltergeist. He's always causing trouble.
I've played the PS1 version and the Game Boy Color version.
So watch your step.
That was my favorite 3D adventure game as a kid. I played it on PC from 2002 to 2003. Yeah, I honestly, I really think that the first three, Chamber of Secrets, Sorcerer's Stone, Chamber of Secrets, and Prisoner of Azkaban were fantastic. They were really, really good.
You're getting the hang of this.
Part of me kind of wishes I was doing a timer, but I don't know that I care enough about
Just run over to it.
timing it.
Chocolate frogs boost your energy. 30 bots every flavour beans are fun to collect. We're collecting them too. We need 25 beans, Harry. Come back when you've got them all. Come see us and we'll show you the way to class.
So yeah, I played the PS1 version. I played the Game Boy Color version, which was basically just an RPG. And like you actually level up Harry, Ron, Hermione. You get items, you upgrade your spells and stuff. So it was basically just an RPG in a handheld version. And then I played this one, and this is my favorite of all the versions that I tried. Oh, I forgot, you don't auto jump. Still trying to get a little my handle on the controls here a bit. By the way, how is the audio levels sound?
Talk to Fred. He's the one. Thanks, Harry. We couldn't have done it without you. We need the beans for some experiments. Here's a wizard card for you. You've earned it.
I remember the PS2 of Harry Potter and Chamber of Secrets. I didn't have a memory card, so I had to try and beat it one day, but couldn't, so I left it on overnight and then completed it. But you messed up the disc. That sucks. I'm sorry. Alright, so that is the first wizard card of 25. That is the wizard cards are the primary portion of the 100% completion. I just have a ROM for it. Have you played any of the yes, I have played the Lego Harry Potter games, and they're really good.
Well, if it isn't the famous Harry Potter. I'm Draco Malfoy, and you do well to show
I'm a huge fan of the Harry Potter. Yeah, I'll message you on Discord later.
And Goyle. Naturally, we Slytherins are going to win the House Cup and the Quidditch Cup. You better stay out of our way, Potter.
You better stay out of our way, Potter. Alright, so if I remember correctly, there's nothing else I can do here until I go in and do the challenge here. I'm curious if there's a way to... I think the Lego Star Wars games are likely the peak Lego. The Lego Star Wars are fantastic, and that's another one that I'm really looking forward to, but the Lego Harry Potter is a close second.
Hogwarts Express, remember? Defense against the dark arts is through this door. Follow me.
I am Professor Quirrell. Today we'll learn how to protect ourselves against dark magic with the Flipendo spell. Watch my wand, then hold down the mouse button.
A lad, chap, or bloke.
Release the button when you're done.
Oh, I remember this. And you get points based on how closely you draw the pattern. Okay, not bad. 89%. I think the top score is like a 90%, I think.
Spot on, Mr. Potter. 5 points for Gryffindor.
Because you also build up house points for your house. And you do so by doing well on these spell challenges, and also there's some other things that you do. I think also a big factor is how long it takes. Oh, that was 96%, so that was better.
The house with the most points at the end of the year wins the house cup. 10 points for Gryffindor. Go on, Mr. Potter. Try again.
Try again. Professor Quirrell. Oh shoot, oh shoot. I really botched that. I may have messed myself up there. Hey Rara, how you doing tonight?
Well done, Mr. Potter. 15 points for Gryffindor. Go on,
all right.
Mr. Potter.
This is for all the marbles. Oh, barely. Oh my gosh, 95 out of 95. I barely cleared that.
Well done, Mr. Potter.
Played the Warriors on no, I have not played the Warriors on PS1. I'll add it to the list. Okay, so we cleared the first quiz. Or the first challenge.
Splendid. You may now enter the Flipendo challenge to
because you can move on if you don't pass those marks. I think you only have to pass the base level, and then everything past that is just for house points.
Hold down the mouse button to aim the Flipendo spell. Release the button to cast the spell. Try it on that barrel.
Barrel. Hold on.
Flipendo!
I feel like there's something else. Is there not something else in here? Okay, there's not.
Flipendo!
Oh wait, I wish I remembered where all the cards are. Okay, so there's the challenge star.
Cast your Flipendo spell at the switch on the wall to open the door. Flipendo affects...
Okay, to stop myself from spoilers, I'm gonna lurk, as I really want to try this. Fair enough.
Knock it over.
I think magic is one of the better means to innovate with LEGO games for sure. Yeah, I totally agree. Alright, so this is the first challenge star. But it looks like that moves on. I don't know that I want to move on yet, do I? Well, I guess I have to. Because this is the same... So yeah, this is the same spot as earlier. Okay.
Well done. Now, go on and collect your challenge stars. I'll meet you further on.
I will say it is kind of nice to have a little bit of a break from the more intense games, just a little bit of a breather. Because by contrast to the last few games that I've played, this is relatively lighthearted.
Hello, Harry Potter. I am Nearly Headless Nick, the Gryffindor House Ghost. Now, this is a save game book. When you touch it, your game will automatically be saved. The game will restart
welcome in.
point if you faint. You can also load a saved game from the main menu. Goodbye.
Goodbye. See you.
Flipendo! Flipendo! Flipendo!
What is that? It's a random floating piece of pottery. Hold on. Always double check. Make sure you're not missing any secrets on this one. The first three are all like that, where they just have tons and tons of secrets all throughout the game. And it's really fun.
Flipendo! 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 Flipendo!
Okay, there's 3 challenges. I think there's I think there's 10 challenge stars per, or that may be
Flipendo
Chamber of
spell
Secrets
on
that has
this
10.
block to knock it out of the way.
Flipendo! 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 Flipendo!
Okay.
Flipendo! Flipendo!
I'm always suspicious I'm missing something. It's like this back of the mind. What am I forgetting? Always forgetting. I feel like I'm always gonna forget something. Oh, I can't jump up there. Never mind. Lipendo! Yeah, pretty much. It does absolutely sound like that. It's Flipendo! Alright, let's see. Oh, I guess I can just climb up this one. I don't need the block. Nintendo! Nintendo! Ooh, that was close. Oh, dang it. That was a bit more than close. It was a fail. Hey, let's crush it at speedrun time. Yeah, I don't know that I'm gonna be able to match on the level of the speedrun, but I'm gonna definitely. I think based on seeing what the speedrun times are, I think I'll probably be able to do this in less than 3 hours. Is my guess. I'm hoping. We'll see. Because the speedrun time is like an hour and a half, and I could be totally wrong, but it feels like I could probably do this in 3 hours. If I do it in 3 hours, then I'll probably just move. I may go straight into Chamber of Secrets. We'll see. I know Chamber of Secrets is longer, so that might be a bad choice. Now, true. The only caveat is that the last time I played it was around 20 years ago. So yeah, I mean I haven't played it in quite a long time. But yes, that is definitely going to help. Come on, come back. Taking your sweet time.
Flipendo! 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 Flipendo!
Okay, so this is one. Yeah, this is one of the separate challenge stars. Never played the PC version, only PS1, which looks janky. Yeah, the PS1 version is pretty universally considered to be the worst version of the game. Not everybody, but most people I've talked to consider the PS1 version to be the worst. Did you know that Zach, did you know that there are 5 different versions of this game?
Mr. Potter.
And all 5 of them are completely unique from each other.
Knock him on his backside to complete the challenge.
In the sense that they're not ports of each. They're not actually ports of each other. They are each one of them is a completely separate game. Yeah, it's so bad it's good. Yes. Well, okay, it is because honestly, all of the older Harry Potter games are good. I think they really fell off after once they went into the Triwizard Tournament or the.
Mr. Potter. You
I think the
completed
Triwizard Tournament is where it really fell off.
collected all the challenge stars.
Okay, we got all the challenge stars, so
20
that's
points for Gryffindor.
we're good.
Now hurry on to broomstick practice.
Makes you use more imagination. Yeah.
Back
Well,
in the
of course you
Gryffindor
have
common
the
room,
Hagrid
Harry, Ron, and
character
Hermione
model.
talked about their exciting first days at Hogwarts.
Harry Potter was so popular they
There
could
was
do that
much
easy.
talk
That's
about the
true.
break-in at Gringotts Wizard Bank.
Yeah, so there was
There
5
little
different
time
versions.
to
There was
dwell on this,
PS1,
since Harry
PS2,
and his friends were expecting that their flying
Game Boy
lesson
Color,
with
Game Boy
Madame
Advance,
Hooch.
and PC. And they're all 5 completely separate games. Now, I remember this one
I am your
because
instructor,
there's a
Madame Hooch.
missable
For your first lesson,
wizard
you will
card
fly
here.
through these
I don't
magic
remember
rings.
what you have to do to get it. I just remember there being
Control
a
your broom with the
missable
direction
card.
keys. The speed up and slow down keys adjust your flight speed. Ready, Potter? On my whistle, then.
I do want to check the controls. Okay, so speed up is shift. Slow down is control. They all look great, though. Yeah, the Xbox version of HP1. Oh, that's true. The Xbox version was its own version as well. Okay, there we go.
Well done, Mr. Potter. Now let's see how you do with smaller rings. Let's add a bit of height. These rings should challenge you. I believe you have a natural talent for this.
I think it has to do something with that, the Hogwarts symbol up there. I think it has something to do with this. Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, that's one of the missable cards.
Let's try it with moving rings. Always keep an eye on the next two.
Oh, there's the last one. Okay, got it.
A perfect score. 20 points for Gryffindor.
Okay, that worked
I
out
also
well.
Congratulate you for being the first student to find the secret room since 1867. From now on, you may practice flying at
This
any time.
gem.
You will find the option on the main menu.
Dude, oh my gosh,
Time for
Plank's
your
Unit.
charms lesson now. Good day.
The
Mr.
ending
Potter.
of Final Fantasy IX was so good. It was a really, really good ending. Especially the whole ending and like end cutscene and everything was really solid.
Have a good day. Flipendo! 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 Flipendo!
I did, legitimately, I was absolutely teary-eyed.
Flipendo!
It hit me. The ending legitimately hit me. Okay, that one's done. That one's done. That one's done. I think we're ready to move on. I never teared up at that ending until I was an adult. Yeah, it was legitimately very moving. It's not too often that a video game actually makes me kind of tear up, so that was a nice change of pace. Oh, am I supposed to talk to Hermione? Here we go.
You're early for the lesson, Harry, but I'll teach you a new spell I've learned on my own. The spell I learned is Alahamora.
I'm so used to reading
It
the
will
lines.
open magically lock things, but don't get into any mischief.
Alright, here we go. It's another one of these cursed
When I stop, hold down the
paint
mouse
by
button
numbers
the same pattern. Then let go
challenges.
of the button.
I always feel like I stress out about these. That was bad. I mean, I still did okay. Okay, 90%. That was better than I thought. I thought that was really bad.
Harry. Great, Harry. I'm sure Professor Flitwick would give you 5 house points for that charm. You're getting the hang of this.
I like how it's implied that Hermione's consideration that... Oh gosh, that was a rough start. Hermione's consideration of how well you do is the equivalent of being given house points. Ooh, that was rough. That was rough.
That was brilliant, Harry.
Worse than last time.
That was really well done, Harry. Professor Flitwick would award you at least 10 house points. You're getting the hang of this.
If only the last round didn't require a 95% to get the house points associated with it. Hot take here, but Hogwarts Legacy is better. Oh, hey, 99% that time. That was good. Okay, yeah, definitely an apples versus oranges comparison there.
Professor Flitwick would be very pleased with that attempt,
But,
Harry.
you know, Hogwarts Legacy
I'm
was
sure he'd
really
give you
good.
15 house points.
I really
You're
enjoyed
getting the hang
Hogwarts
of
Legacy.
this.
Were you expecting me to start a fight saying that this 25-year-old game was better than Hogwarts Legacy?
Fantastic work, Harry.
Wait, singular session? You're gonna hit 100? Yeah, I'm gonna 100% this tonight.
At least 20 house points.
That's the goal, at least. So I have a Logitech mouse, and normally I have a Logitech keyboard, but it's on the fritz right now. So I just have a very, very generic, like, base model keyboard that I had in my closet.
You've got it.
Specifically, it is the
You found
Logitech
2 secrets in this room.
G502 is what I'm currently using for the mouse.
Try the bookcase.
Okay, there's wizard card number 3. So that's a good question, because it depends on who you ask. When I looked it up to see what the playtime was on it, it says like 8 hours or so to complete the game.
If you're done admiring yourself, Harry,
And then it said
take
like
a look at
10 to
that
12
magical
hours
chest.
to 100% it, but
Cast
I
Alhambra to
have
unlock
played
it.
this before, so I think I can do it a lot faster than if I was obviously playing it for the first time. So I think I can. I'm guessing that it'll probably take me 3 hours. We'll see. I don't know if that's even remotely accurate, but that's my guess. I mean, it won't matter for this game. Does your Logitech mouse have adjusted weights in it? Yes, it does. It does have adjusted weights. The main thing I remember playing when I played this last was to check everything. Try and cast spells on like every single wall, every surface. Basically anything that looks even remotely out of place, cast a spell on it. Yeah, that's so Planks Unit, that's actually kind of what I was basing my time off of, is that people who speed run the game are at like an hour and a half or less. So I figure if a legit speedrunner can do it in an hour and a half, it might take me twice that. I don't know, I'm guessing.
observe the correct Wingardium Leviosa
We'll see
symbol.
if my
When I
guesstimate is
stop,
accurate.
Hold down the mouse button and follow the pattern, then release the button.
3 of these, back to back to back. I felt like, oh man, I missed a whole section there. A whole section I thought I hit.
That was first
World record for Binding of Isaac? Gosh.
5 points for Gryffindor.
That's a great question. I have no idea.
Let's continue with the lesson, Mr. Potter.
I suspect it's one of those games that could have a, like, secretly super, super fast world record. Like, ridiculously fast. Oh, 100%. Let's do that 2 more times.
Excellent technique, Mr. Potter.
Let's just do that 2 more
10 points
times.
for Gryffindor. Let's continue with the lesson, Mr. Potter.
I am not getting 100% this time. I can guarantee you that. Good enough for that. We'll see if I can get the 4th one.
A dazzling effort, Mr. Potter. 15 points for
Okay,
Gryffindor.
95%. 95%.
Let's
Come on.
continue with the lesson, Mr. Potter.
Oh, shoot. I went too slow. I went too slow. Oh, 3% off.
How unfortunate. You nearly had it that time, Mr. Potter.
Lame.
You may now enter the Wingardium Leviosa challenge to practice.
That's okay.
the
I think
spell.
that's.
Follow
I
me,
still will
Mr.
have enough
Potter.
points to get the house cup, which is what matters. Did you see the Slay the Spire world record speedrun? I don't even understand it at all. No, I did not see the world. What is the world record for Slay the Spire?
Leviosa
Oh, I
on
may
that
actually do
statue,
Slay the
then
Spire
move it onto that large
tonight.
plate.
Depending on how quickly this goes, if it's too long to start Chamber of Secrets, I may just do some Slay the Spire at the end of it.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Well done. Now go and collect the challenge stars. I'll meet you at the end.
So what year of games are you going to turn back to play some games of the past years? I think 1985. Whenever I do circle back, I need a speedrun category. Oh, God, I don't know. I don't think I'm talented enough to do speedruns. That's the thing. Like I can play pretty much any kind of game. I don't think I'm skilled enough to do a speedrun and have it be even like remotely competent. I feel like it would end up being more embarrassing than anything, honestly. I think there's only a couple games that I would ever even consider trying it. Oh, well, no. So basically, based on the games that I have currently to go through for the playthroughs, it would be it will probably end up being 2026. The 4 minutes and 54 seconds. Okay, those were not house elves. Those were gnomes. You think I'm out here abusing house elves? Planksian, it's like, way to be abusive to these poor house elves. That's hilarious. The devs watched a video on it. That is just insane. 4 minutes. That's mind-boggling to me.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Yeah, I'm not close enough.
Leviosa.
Oh, I meant for people to show, share, and discuss them for fun.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Speedrun category on the Discord. I misunderstood you, Zach. My bad. Totally misunderstood you. Spew does not approve. Hey, we don't know what Spew's stance is on garden gnomes. For all we know, Spew could be very, very anti-garden gnome.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh, another little challenge star here. Yeah. Sorry, I was just reading your comment. Can you imagine going to a school and this being the lesson class, practical application class that you're doing? You're like, just go jump over these, you know, death fall areas, and you're just like, oh yeah, no problem, I got that, I got this. Definitely would be getting some letters from your parents. Thankfully, I do think that this game is super intuitive in terms of its puzzles. I think it's just really, really an intuitive game. So you don't actually, once you understand the base concept of try to cast spells on everything out there, then from that point forward, it's pretty straightforward. To just, you know, just anything that looks suspicious, cast a spell on it. Okay, that is 3 cards. I may look up at some point just to make sure I'm not missing any cards. Because what I don't want to do is I don't want to have to restart. Come on, move. Keep moving. Keep going. Can I make it from here? Yes. And back. You can basically turn off your brain and autopilot this one. That's why I was saying earlier that this is, comparatively speaking...
Congratulations, Mr. Potter. You completed the challenge. You've collected
all the
challenge stars.
Okay.
20 points for Gryffindor. Now, off you go.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, comparatively speaking, this is a much more lighthearted playthrough to what I've been doing recently, so it's kind of a nice change of pace. Okay, so now we're back in the castle proper. Harry, don't be late for herbology class. I'm waiting at the entrance of the greenhouse. See you there soon. Oh, another card. Okay, that's card number 4. If it'll let me pick it up. And there's 24 cards to collect, and you get the 25th if you have everything else. I think this is the part where you get attacked by Peeves here. Yeah.
I'm paid. Everyone says you, but if you look at him,
Alright. Buzz off, Peeves. This game has to be a break. Like, Ham has been in the weeds for like a month or more since I started watching lots of games. Lots of long games with lots of crap going on, yeah. I mean, you know, it's just, it's life. And now, honestly, I've kind of adopted this phrase that is typically used in a very, very different context. But I've kind of adopted this phrase
Hey,
of
Harry,
the, you know, for the love of the
beans
game.
for us? We need the beans for some...
Obviously, in the context it's
experiments.
typically used, it has very different connotations.
Nice work, Harry. You found all the beans we needed for now. Here's a wizard card then. Hope you don't have this one yet.
Yeah, 2001's got a lot of games too. So Owl, Toad, or
Thanks
Rat,
for
and
helping
why?
us out, Harry.
I mean, here's the thing. I feel like the obvious answer is, yeah, 2001 is very dense. I feel like the obvious answer is just such a clear, obvious answer because of how many things come along with it. So I'd say an owl. As boring as that may be, I would definitely say an owl. Hey, Distant Echo. Harry, if you're late for a biology lesson, Gryffindor can lose points. Hurry up. Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna take my time because I've got secrets to discover. Here we go. Here's one. So why would you go with Rat? Yeah, especially owl, especially for delivery. Yes, that's the thing. I think that owls are beautiful. I think they're really cool. And being able to deliver letters for you, heck yeah.
Got a present for you.
Malfoy's got a present for you.
Step around here, Potter. Slytherins don't like Gryffindors.
Yeah, perpetuating, you know, harmful,
Flipendo.
whatever.
Flipendo. Flipendo.
Down there, nothing there. So, I'm curious, Plank's unit, why would you go with a rat? Assuming that they are, like, intelligent rats and not secretly, you know, mid 30-year-old men pretending to be rats.
Well,
Oh, is this the crackers?
Having a tour of the castle, are we?
Having a tour of the castle.
This is as far
Which
as
house?
you'll go.
For me,
You
I
won't get
like
past
to
me,
think
no matter
Ravenclaw.
how hard you
I don't know
try.
if that's accurate,
Oh,
but I like to think
boo-hoo.
Ravenclaw, and then if not
Potter can't
Ravenclaw,
have the
Gryffindor.
castle. These
And then
wizard
Slytherin,
crackers
and then
should make you
Hufflepuff.
feel better. They're surprisingly good fun. Here, catch.
Shoot. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot!
Watch it.
Oh shoot! I got hit again.
Having fun yet?
Bro, can you chill?
Famous or not?
Gotcha.
Next time.
Here's the thing.
you'll be so lucky.
I'm not really that ambitious, to be honest. So that is the main reason. Because I think that there's, like, I know people who consider themselves Slytherins, who are wonderful people, incredibly gracious, kind people. But I am not a super ambitious person. So that's really the distinction for me for not saying Slytherin. That's literally the only reason. I am content to be content in most cases. Let me get another card. I'd go with Rat for things. We've got a card, yeah. I'd go with Rat for things, but I couldn't commit to the joke. It's obviously an owl or a cat. Okay, if it was like a magical cat, I could go with that. Yeah, magical dog. So just get Fluffy. Planks unit, like easy answer. Just get, you know, get a Cerberus dog.
Hello, Harry. I'm
Hello,
Neville.
Neville. I'd like a magic giant tortines that can teleport when I sit on it.
Oh, it's telling me.
Do you mean tortoise, or is tortines something I'm not familiar with?
I almost forgot. Watch out for Draco Malfoy. I saw him sneaking around here just a moment ago.
Yeah, I already dealt with it, Draco.
Flipendo!
Alright, that's it for you. I think we have done we've cleared out this whole area, I think. Okay, tortoise. Okay. I was about to say. I was like, pretty sure you didn't mean tortines. Okay, I gotta say, I love how the broken pottery shards are just like stuck floating. It's floating in the air. Just random pottery shards. Alright, I am going to do a quick check to see if I have all the cards that I'm supposed to have at this point. Let me see. Okay, missable cards. Slytherin Ravenclaw for me. I'd love me a good magical Belgian Malinois. Is that how that's pronounced, Malinois? Or is it Malinois? It feels like it would be Malinois. Okay, so... Malinois? Okay, cool. The French one. Okay, gosh. The French one. Where are Earth?
Harry, over here.
Harry, over here. Fred and George, Flipendo Challenge 0, Flying Lesson 1, Hermione
Harry,
1,
it's me, Hagrid. Good
Wingardium
to see
1.
You. These are the Hogwarts Castle grounds, and I'm the gamekeeper, of course. Can't believe how quickly everything grows down here. Your friend Hermione's at the entrance to the greenhouse, waiting for you. Drop round for tea later, after your lessons are done.
So according to this, I should have 6. I should have 6, oh, I have 7 cards. How do I already have 7 cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. According to this, I should only have 6. Why is Hagrid holding one? No, he wasn't holding one. It's a hedge clipper. Yeah, he's got a hedge clipper in his hands.
Cost you house points if you're tardy.
PS1 Hagrid to kick PC Hagrid's ass. Okay, we all know that PS1 Hagrid is on another level of something. I don't think any of us want any of us want to be on what PS1 Hagrid is on. No, you're good, Planks unit. PS1 Hagrid is on something like real special. The guy is built like a brick house. Well, I mean, even more so of a brick house. Yeah, you want it.
Off your lesson, Potter.
I want it. Whatever it is, I want it. Okay, this is where the Quidditch is. You know, it's interesting. So this, I'm noticing some side screen distortion. What is happening? Bro, you're layered incorrectly. You're you're layered incorrectly, brother. PS1 Hagrid does bath salts. There you go. That's the right way to put it.
The herbology lesson is just past Professor Sprout's garden. I'll wait here for Neville.
Great.
I think he's got lost again.
I think he's
Go on,
lost
Harry.
again.
You better get to the lesson.
Okay, so in Sprout's garden, there are 2 more. And somehow, I already have 1... I'm noticing there's been some clipping issues, where certain elements are clipping through the walls, that I don't remember them doing that. Okay. Nope, that's nothing. Come on, open. Quickly. Coming through. So how many of you played the old Harry Potter games? Obviously, it sounds like yeah, there's no music here. Well, Ham, if you were playing on PS1, you would not be dealing with these silly clipping issues. You bring up a good point. You bring up a good point. I'm not gonna lie. However, this is the version that I own, so I kind of went with that. I just went with the one that I actually own a copy of. Maybe when I circle back, I may do the PS1 version. Actually, I probably will, because they're all different games. They're different enough that I might actually do multiple ones. Ooh, this is going to lead to a card. What the heck? Oh, for the love of all that is holy, do not replay this on PS1. Glitches are amusing and can bring joy to the heart. I totally agree. Glitches can often be really humorous. I mean, let's be honest. I know people love to rip on, like, AAA game manufacturers when they release a game that has, like, weird glitches and stuff. But seriously, how many amazingly hilarious memories do we all have? Or, like, clips. Think about, like, all the clips and stuff that people see when they get, like, all these wonky glitches that are really funny, and they post clips about it on YouTube and whatnot. I mean, like, we'd be missing out if there weren't as many problems as there are. Somebody is doing something on. I can't check. Can some because if I take, well, let me see. It may not. Let's see what it does to the audio if I do this. Hydrate. Okay, yeah, see, for some reason, whenever I click off the game screen, it does this weird thing where it cancels the music. Okay, there, it reinitiated it. Okay, so hydrate and stretch. I need to make those commands cost more so that it whittles down your bank a little bit more each time. Yeah. Okay, let's be honest. The Skyrim glitch where the giants would just basically send you to outer space was one of the best glitches in all of gaming history. It's such an iconic, fantastic glitch that I am so glad happened. Where are the cards? I know there's supposed to be 2 cards here. First astronaut. Yeah, the first astronaut in the Elder Scrolls world. Thank you, Giants, for that. I'm starting to get a little nervous that I haven't found any cards yet. since I beat this before, I shouldn't die. If you get a game over, you're gonna have to chug cold spaghetti. I'm gonna... Oh, gosh. Why would you do that to me? That sounds so awful. That sounds so bad. I will think of a punishment. If I die, I will think of a punishment. Because you're right. I shouldn't die. Okay, so that opened that one over there. Now, question is that the way forward? Or is it just another kind of little, like, detour? I don't know yet. All I know is I don't want to trigger a cutscene, or like the this next story element, without finding at least a couple. I'm supposed to find, I think, 2 cards here. See, like, what's the point in having this whole big giant secret room if all you're gonna get out of it is 4 beans? Oh, with real life challenges? Yeah, actually, I think that would be fun. I could see that being a lot of fun. Throw in some real life challenges if I screw up, which means, considering how often I screw up, it would happen semi-frequently. That seems weird. Love your videos, man. I started getting a bunch of your shorts in my feed lately. Well, I hope that's a good thing. Because that could... Wait, what is happening? Oh, it's just opened up. Okay. I mean, because that can't... As long as you're enjoying it, that's what matters, so... So yeah, this is kind of a little bit of a bonus stream. Good, I'm glad. So this is kind of a little bit of a bonus stream because I didn't want to start the next game. Okay, this is the class. Hold on, I need to figure out what cards I'm missing because I am missing 2 cards. Let's see. After Lumos Challenge, Fire Seeds Cave, Forest Edge, Incendio Challenge, Sprouts Garden. You'll get this one from Friend George. Okay. After meeting Friend George. Oh, so they're both after meeting Friend George. Which I think they pop up somewhere, like, right over here. Nope. I remember they pop up out of the ground. That's all I remember about this, is that somewhere around here. Yeah, here they... Yep, there we go. Right out of the ground. Does the Discord have a schedule? I need to start posting my schedule to the Discord. Yeah.
Have you collected 25 beans?
It does not currently. I will make sure that the Discord does have a schedule soon.
I hope you don't have this one yet. Come on, George. We've got one.
I really just, honestly, I have a hard time finding the time to do so many things that I want to do. There's so many, like, little quality of life things. No, that is, the thing is, that is something that I really should be doing, because I think it's important for people to be able to look at the schedule and say, oh, hey, I'm interested in Harry Potter, let me jump into that. Oh, he's starting Final Fantasy X, let me jump in on that. I do think it's important, and I just need to get better about kind of being more efficient with my schedule. That's really, so much of this just comes down to just being more efficient. Hello, Kitty. How are you doing? Okay, so there's the 2 cards I did not have. Okay, so we are back on track. We're keeping pace with all the card collection we need. Hello, Kitty. Are you gonna come say hello? And by the way, for anybody who decides, I know a good handful of you guys have already said that you would come for the Thursday Game Awards stream. For anybody who doesn't know, there will be a guest appearance during that stream.
I am Professor Sprout. Today we'll learn the Incendio spell, which is useful against all manner of dangerous plants. Observe the correct Incendio symbol. Hold down the mouse button and follow the pattern. Then release the button.
As for the guest appearance,
A first-rate incendio, Mr. Potter. 5 points for Gryffindor. Let's continue with the lesson, Mr. Potter.
I wouldn't turn you down. I am not.
First-rate incendio, Mr.
I'm not
Potter.
above accepting help.
10 points for Gryffindor. Let's continue with the lesson, Mr. Potter.
The main thing is I don't want to ask too much of any one person who is offering help, because I don't want it to become a burden that is prohibitive. Okay, I just need to do that again one more time. 98%. That will get me the fourth.
Is an outstanding
The fourth
incendio
clear.
for
If
a
I can do that
first
one more
year.
time.
15 points for Gryffindor. Try to go a little bit quicker this time.
Alright, let's see if I got it. Oh, barely. 95% on a 95% requirement. That was close.
Is an outstanding incendio for a first year. 20 points for Gryffindor.
So, the guest appearance on Thursday's Game Awards stream. The only reason there's a guest appearance is because
Now
it's an
time
hour and a
for the
half
incendio challenge.
hour and a half before my
Through
normal
the
streams
doors, Mr.
start.
Potter. I
So
am
that means
watching
a
from the
certain little gremlin will be awake still. So he'll be
bushes.
probably
You may cast
off
incendio
and on my
them,
lap
but step back
as
to
he
avoid
loses
their
interest
lures.
eventually. But he'll be hanging out with me for that evening until he goes to bed at about 7:30. So for the first hour of the Game Awards, he'll be chilling with me. Yes. Go away. Go away. Yeah, because my wife is, she's teaching a night class that night. So normally she would just, we would figure something out where I kind of scratch her back, and then she would help me out with this. But she's unable to this time, so we're just gonna make it work.
Good work. Now collect the challenge stars to complete your lesson. Away you go.
Hey guys, what do you remember what the name of this spell is? I'm having a hard time remembering. What is it called again? Reducto. Okay, that was pretty clean. I mean, getting to have a quality bonding moment with your son when HL3 drops will be a memory we'll have forever. Yeah, I'll have to help him remember it. I'll just, well, you know what? I'll have it on recording, so he'll be able to say, you know, years later, like, I was there. I have proof. The meme that was 25 years in the making finally came true. Half-Life 3 exists. Here's hoping. Here's hoping that is actually what happens. I'm so glad that I'm remembering most of this. Or, I don't know, remembering actually directly. There's a card. Half-Life 3 exists at the awards. Hey, that's what we're hoping for. That is what we're hoping for, Planks Unit. Okay, is that the only card here? Let me check. Sprouts. It's the Incendio challenge. No. Okay, so there is one more somewhere in this challenge.
Those vines are attacking that poor tree. That looks like a doxy.
That looks like a doxy. Ouch. Pesky pixie pesternomi.
Those vines look dangerous. I better not step on them.
Like, I'm an old man who wants to be hyped up to the point that I pre-order. Heck yes. I would be so excited if they came around and actually made this rumor happen, where Half-Life 3 is real. Heck yes. That would be amazing. I mean, the internet would explode, which would be super fun, let's be honest. Do you realize how mad, insane the internet would go if they actually announced it? Something is bothering me. I feel like I'm missing something in here. Half-Life 3 would be like GTA 6. Okay, do you realize the brand new batch of memes that would happen as people say, man, even Half-Life 3 came out before GTA 6 came out? Because you know that's exactly what would happen. You know for a fact that is exactly what would happen. People would be joking and laughing about it for... Oh, shoot. Oh, okay, we're okay. Okay, so there's the challenge star. I feel like there's a card here. Something is telling my gut there's a card somewhere here. But I think I may be wrong. See, interestingly enough, like it's just like some items. Some things in the game are getting their, like, their layering incorrect. It's kind of interesting. So it was not like this on the original PC version. I think it's because this is a port download, a port version of the game. Mainly because the version I have, it's quite scratched from being 25 years old, unfortunately. Let's see, what is it? Here we go. So and also my computer doesn't even have a disk drive. That's a whole separate issue. So I do think I'm gonna start the stream on Thursday about 15-20 minutes early. So the Game Awards. Oh, it's not over yet. Okay. The Game Awards starts at 6:30. I'm probably gonna start around 6:10 or so that people can kind of filter in, get cozy, get snacks, chat and whatnot, before it starts. Yeah, I had to buy hey Saturn. Yeah, I had to buy a cheap USB disc drive to rip my old CDs. Yeah, absolutely worth it. I should have done that. That's a good idea. How are you doing today, Saturn?
Flipendo. Incendio. Nintendo. Nintendo.
Oh, here's the frog behind it.
Flipendo.
So Saturn, the goal is to 100% this in a single sitting. That's what I'm going for.
Incendio. Incendio. Incendio.
I'm starting to get a little nervous that I may have missed a card. Let me check and see. No, looks like I don't think I've passed it yet. Okay, I think I'm good. I wish this gave some backlight to the place that you're... Wait a second. What's up here? Oh, there's probably another challenge star up here. Yeah, you can get them for just a few bucks. It's fun to go on a thrift store and get a bunch of random CDs and rip them like old times. Such a magical feeling of discovery. You can find lots of good games at thrift stores. Like, lots of really, really awesome cult classic games. Have any of you ever played Kill, Crush, and Destroy? It was this weird, wacky, like, Command and Conquer. Yeah, oh yeah, Harry's definitely got hops. Kill, Crush, and Destroy was this really, really bizarre, almost like a Command and Conquer ripoff, but with, like, mutants and post-apocalyptic weirdness. It was awesome. It's a really wacky game. I would recommend, if you like real-time strategy games, I would recommend looking into it. It is very wacky and very fun, but like completely ridiculous. I feel like I should be able to drop this one. Recently found out it's only a demo, and I'm pumped to try the real thing. Dude, did you remember playing Space? Yes, Space Cadet. Yes. I feel like this one should... I feel like I'm about to miss a challenge star that spawns here. But I can't remember what the trick is. Let me see. Let me see if I can find this real quick, because I don't really want to miss a pretty important... Like, one of the things I do want to do is get all the challenge stars. For sure. So, the cards and the challenge stars are the big one for me. So let me see if I can find this, because I'm almost positive that I am missing something here. Incendio challenge stars. Maybe it has to, it could have to do with the order, perhaps, because for some reason it won't let me flipendo this other one back closed, and I feel like it's supposed to. Let me look this up real quick and just see if I'm... Oh, this one actually doesn't have the challenge star locations on it. Let's see. Nope, this doesn't have the challenge stars either. Okay, here is a walkthrough that has all... Okay, here's the actual walkthrough. Let me see here. You're right, hit one of the closest to you and run into the room. Climb up. Yeah, okay, so I already got that one. I got that. Oh, I think that actually... Oh, wait. On the side, hit all of them, and it will cause the water to go down the fountain. It will also open the door ahead. Oh, nope, this is all of... I got all of them. Never mind. At least, I think I did, based on what that walkthrough just said. We'll see here in a second.
Congratulations, Mr. Potter. You completed the challenge. You've collected all the challenge stars.
Okay, I did get all of them. I actually didn't even need to look at a guide to get all of them. Nice. Okay, cool. I'm pleasantly surprised. Hello, Hagrid.
There you are. I hope you did well in your herbology class. I've got something I need to talk to you about. Be best to discuss it back at my hut. Meantime, you're going to be late for your broomstick training.
Your broomstick training. Yes, sir. I'm guessing we do that over here. This part I do not remember. So one of the requirements to get the final card, the hidden card, which is not that hidden, but one of the final requirements, or one of the other requirements, is to collect 250 beans.
Off the broomstick training, Potter. Don't be late.
Don't be late. Nope, okay, it's not there.
Come back when you're big enough to fly a broomstick.
Okay, so if the broomstick training is not there... By the way, welcome in, Adrith. Hope you're having a good one.
Here comes Neville. He looks quite upset.
Yeah, he got
Let's go and
his
see what he
remember all
wants.
stolen.
Please help me. So Longbottom has gone snivelling to you, and you want me to give you his precious remembrall. I think I'll leave it somewhere
Good,
for
glad to hear it.
Longbottom to collect. How about up a tree?
Up a tree. I seem to recall that this is where I actually chase Draco Malfoy with the broom. Yes, it is. Okay, cool.
Give me back Neville's remembrall, Malfoy. You want the remembrall back? See if you can catch it.
See
and
if you can
better watch
catch
out
it.
for my bludgers.
Dang it. I messed that up.
You damaged my broomstick, Potter!
You damaged my broomstick.
You'll pay for this! Here, take this stupid thing. I've no use for it.
So the funny thing is, according to the timeline in the book,
Remember all about...
this
Thanks,
is
Harry.
still like
I'll
day
be able to
one.
find my toad now. Come here, Trevor. Come back. I remember now.
Seeing this makes me want to play
I left
Quidditch
Trevor
World.
near the
Oh, the
biology
Quidditch
class.
World Cup game, yes.
There are plants there that eat toads.
Yeah, I'll probably do some Quidditch World Cup at some point. It's a fun
Mr.
game.
Potter, I'm Professor McGonagall, Deputy Headmistress of Hogwarts and Head of Gryffindor House. Although I do not approve of
You're
your
not.
chasing
You are
Malfoy
no
about,
Maggie Smith. I'm sorry.
I'll admit you have remarkable talent on a broomstick. Ordinarily, first-year students may not compete in Quidditch. In your case, we might overlook that rule. Harry, Gryffindor's first Quidditch match of the year is later this afternoon against the formidable Slytherin team. See you then.
I love how they're like, "Hey, this is your first day in class. You did pretty good job chasing that other kid just now. Do you want to play in a match literally later today?" Well, okay. I guess so.
How could they allow a first year to play Quidditch?
Okay, so let's, I think we're doing Hagrid's hut next. Are there any... No, yeah, it's Hagrid's hut. So, I do remember this one. I don't remember... I remember there being lots of snails. That's about all I can say is I remember there being lots of snails. So, as far as the story, this is when Harry is trying to, yeah, so Hagrid, I think, wants to talk to... What is... Hold on. What is happening with this weird distortion over here? That... I wonder if the like... boosted resolution I'm using is causing this, because that is wonky. That is some trippy stuff. Let me guess, it's just beans? Yep, it's just beans. But we gotta collect the beans, because that's what we do here. Oh, hello. I almost missed this. I totally almost missed this. Wait a second. Is this actually the way you're supposed to go? Oh, no, no, no. Because there's just a single chest over here. So this is one of those circumstances where I can respect the attention to the source material, where you do actually have to speak each spell, generally speaking. Generally speaking. Especially as a first year, you obviously would. But man, it is one of those circumstances where their desire for accuracy is gets really annoying. Welcome in for the handful that just popped in, by the way. Alright, let's come over here. Nope. Nope. It's one of those circumstances where, like in Hogwarts Legacy, when you have just your generic damage dealing spell, and you don't, you don't speak the name of the spell. It's like from technical lore approach, that's not accurate. But for my own ears' sake, I'm very grateful. Because it would be really annoying if they was constantly just like flipendo, flipendo, flipendo over and over again.
Flipendo! 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 Flipendo!
Alright. I do think, I suspect it has something to do with the resolution that I have the game set to, because I played the PC version 2 times in my life. Granted, the last time was over 20 years ago, but I think I would have remembered this kind of a visual glitch. Why does that look... That looks really suspicious. Something about... Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, there it is. I knew something had to be here. I don't think it's a card, though. I think it's just beans. Yeah. It wasn't hard... It wasn't hard enough to find to be a card.
Incendio! Incendio! Incendio!
Okay, I'm gonna double check, make sure that I haven't skipped any. Okay, I think I'm good. I don't remember how many save spots I've been to, but it says that after the second save spot is the first one. So I think I'm okay. Oh, that may have been it right there. I think this is probably it right here. Okay. That is number 10? I think that's number 10. So 2 more and we're halfway there on the cards. Okay, so that's Hagrid's hut. This is a different way right here. I don't know. Does this may circle back to that giant log that's kind of crossing the ravine? Or it could just be this. Oh wait, there's another path as well. Another path on the log bridge. There is another path on the log bridge, and that's what I'm wondering if this might be going to that. I'm hoping at least. Okay, there's the other card. So that's the important thing. Is that we got the other card. That finishes the cards for this area. Yeah, there's only 2 in Forest Edge. So that's... I am curious to go look at that other path, because... Oh wait, no, that... Okay, Adrith, the other path, I just put the piecing together in my head. The other path is where you started at. Because at the very beginning of this section, you walk through that tunnel. And then this one, you're walking on top of it.
Harry, over here. Come along then. I've something to show you now. By the way,
So I think I'm actually at the halfway point right now.
team. Word travels fast round Hogwarts.
But I'm gonna wait and do this last quest for Hagrid, and then I'm gonna take a 5-minute
Welcome to my home, Harry. It's small,
bathroom and
but
water
still
bathroom
roomier than
break.
your cupboard under the
I actually already
stairs,
have
eh?
water, so no, I don't need that.
Now I can show you what I wanted to talk to you about. It's a dragon's egg, Harry.
So I am curious,
It's our secret, my
Josh
boy.
YK4R,
The egg is in a very delicate state.
if you're still here.
I can't leave it here
I'm
alone.
kind of curious.
I need
Did
some
you happen to
fire
look
seeds to
into
give it that
kind
last
of
burst of heat
the
for it to
project of
hatch?
what I'm trying to do with my channel?
Can you fetch me some fire seeds? I grow them in caves out in the
I grow them in caves out in the garden.
I need you to collect as many fire seeds as you can find. Careful though, they're spitting fire and the seeds are hot. Let them cool down before you pick them up. Off you go then.
Cool, then. Alright, so I don't think there's anything. There's nothing back here. I think that's where you come back in. Let's see. I'm just going to double check here. So there's 5. Okay. There's nothing here at the start. That's all that matters. We'll find them as we go. Oh. Where's the music? These visual glitches are kind of cracking me up, actually. It's what are you casting Alohomora on? What on earth did you just cast Alohomora on? I mean, I know there's this wall over here that looks like it's has to be unlocked, but this is just beans. I listened to the first, like, oh, wait. Oh, man, did I just... Oh, snap, I just stumbled across that, like, sheer luck. I had no recollection of that being there. Please have been one... No, it's just beans. Harry... Like Harry Hopper. Oh my gosh. Harry Potter, more like Harry Hopper, man. That is the voice I assumed that was spoken with, because that's how it felt to me. Okay, to answer your question about the Castlevania, I listened to about I think it was like 7 or 8 tracks this morning when I was heading to one of our vendors that I work with. And I don't remember any of I don't remember the names of the tracks because my phone was setting down because I was driving. But it was really, really cool. It's a different style from what I'm used to, but I didn't dislike it. Just add a little magic to the gather weave, and you would be spot on. All right. Hello there. Hello there. When in doubt, point your wand at random things on the wall. When in doubt. Welcome in, welcome in. We got a handful of people in here now. Hope you're all having a great night. Just for those who have joined in the last 5 or 10 minutes, this is my first time playing this in almost 20 years. I bought it when it first came out and played it one more time, I think, after the initial playthrough when I got it. And oh, hello. Oh, there we go. Okay, so there's the first card. So for what I am considering 100% on this game is getting all of the challenge stars in the lessons and getting all of the wizards cards. Oh, do you want to come back down? And then of course completing the game. Prisoner, yes. So yeah, the Prisoner of Azkaban was also is on my list as well. I really think that the first 3 Harry Potter games are legitimately very good games and very, very enjoyable games. I think there's definitely some flaws, but I think they're very enjoyable games. And Prisoner of Azkaban was mechanically the most impressive. The thing is, when they were making this one, they did not know if it was going to be successful or not, because the first movie only came out a little bit before the game did. Like, I think it was within a year. But after this one, they realized, oh, okay, no, we got a huge thing on our hands. Yeah, let's lean into this. So from the Chamber of Secrets forward, they really kind of stepped up their game quite a bit. But I think the first 3 games are where they were at their best, and then they started kind of dropping off a little bit after that. Because basically everything from the Triwizard tournament on, the Goblet of Fire and on was just huge tank. Yeah, exactly. Then Goblet of Fire happened. And that's the problem. They moved away from a proven, enjoyable, fun, lighthearted game kind of mechanics and how it was set up. So they moved away from that. And that was a huge mistake. It tanked. Every game from there was just nothing like these first 3. They had a good system. They had a good mechanics. They had I remember being so sad when I got Goblet of Fire. Same here. I bought Goblet of Fire and I was super excited. And then when I got home and installed it, and I just was like, what the heck is this? This is nothing like the other 3. Which movie do you like the best? Goblet of Fire was my favorite, so action-packed and epic. So Goblet of Fire is really, really solid, and it is definitely up there for me. I think did I just make myself faint from touching them one time? Seriously? Goblet of Fire is high. I would put it maybe 2 or 3. I think I always liked Prisoner of Azkaban as a kid. Now, if we're talking about just the books. The movies, I didn't like the movie Goblet of Fire nearly as much as I liked the book. I think the Goblet of Fire was the weakest adaptation of the actual books themselves. Because there were so many things they left out of Goblet of Fire. They left out Winky, they left out Spew, they left out the elf kitchens, they left out the house elves in general. Hermione's whole crusade to fight for justice for the house elves, they left all of that out. And there's some pretty important things there. So I do think that was a little bit of a miss on the movie. Now the movie itself, if taken in an isolated way, was good and was a very enjoyable movie, but having grown up on the books, I was a little disappointed with some of the things they left out. So Goblet of Fire was a tragedy for everything except the books. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know, tragedy is probably putting it a bit harsh. I think that the movie had some significant missteps if you're trying to judge it based off of accuracy to the books. But the movie was enjoyable. It was just different. I think I understand people who do criticize Hermione's Justice Crusade because it can be a little bit, I don't know, it can be annoying, but I also think that it's very important to her character arc, and it gives us a deeper relationship with Dobby, and it gives us a deeper relationship with Winky, which I think is pretty important. So I think there's several things that are kind of tertiary to the Spew storyline that I think were missed out on. Chris, I'm just BSing, going off the name. Fair enough. Oh, so you've never... Okay, so you've never read the books then. And that's... I'm not... Again, I'm not... Similarly, I am also not criticizing for that. There's millions and millions of people who only ever watched the movies and didn't read the books. Yeah, I mean, she is a, you know, Hermione's whole thing is fighting against slavery, basically. So, you know, definitely a point in the plus column there. I would argue a few points in the plus column. I think this is it. I think we're almost done with this section. I need to, but I'm too ADD. Yeah, I get that. I totally get that. It definitely is an additional challenge if you are, you know, having to wrestle with that. So I get it. I think it's interesting that these fire seeds basically one-shot you if you touch them. I'm glad that they added some pretty impressive fluidity with the spellcasting, where you actually are given quite a bit of flexibility with how and when you cast your spells, and I really appreciate that. Like, the fact that you can cast spells while airborne, I think is a really good. It was a really good call. Okay, so that just spends them. Let's see. It's a daunting task. I do know a girl who waited for the final book to drop and then read all of them in 24 hours. All 7 books in 24 hours? No shot. No shot. That's wild. You're saying she read all 7 books in 24 hours? I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, because there are people that have incredibly fast reading paces, but that's a lot of reading. I mean, there's one of those books has like 500 pages on its own, and most of them are. Guess she doesn't poop. I mean, that's impressive. Taking it on its face that's accurate. That's very impressive. All right. Yeah, she was hyping up the challenge for like 3 years up until doing it. Okay, assuming that is accurate, that is very impressive. That is really impressive. You can poop while reading. Zach, what is this witchcraft you're speaking of? You're saying that it is possible to read words while you are in the bathroom? Ridiculous. Don't spread these lies. Are you telling me that I've been twiddling my thumbs on the John for years? and just been wasting my time that whole time. Absurd. Okay, how do I leave? The average number of page 487, so that's basically what, 3,300? Basically like what, 3,300 pages? Then? Let me see. Let me actually...
Go ahead and put them in the fire.
I can't understand how people can be on Facebook or Instagram while pooping them. Like, I feel like those people on screen are watching me. You feel like they're watching you?
You've done it, Harry.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Touching. Hey, lovely. I'll call him Norbert. He's a Norwegian ringback.
Somebody's got a paranoia problem, Zach.
Thanks, Harry. Here, take this flute. It can be used to help some creatures sleep.
Oh, thank you for giving me a flute that can help some
Best
creatures
get
sleep
ready
there,
for Quidditch,
Hagrid.
lad.
I
Should
wonder
be
if I'll end up
exciting
using
game.
that.
Slytherin's a tough team, but you'll show 'em, eh?
Alright, before I start the Quidditch match, I'm going to step out for about 5 minutes, stretch my legs a little bit, get some, go to the bathroom, maybe get another Coke Zero. Because I already have a water. Oh, it's going right into the game. Hold on, I'm going to pause it there.
Quidditch! I'm your commentator, Lee.
Lee Jordan! Alright, I will be right back. I should be back in like 5 minutes or so. And I'm over halfway to the cards. I'm 15 out of 24. Don't forget your book for the bathroom. I'm sorry. I don't know that I'm emotionally mature enough to handle this new revelation of reading on the toilet. It's going to take some practice, and I don't want to overstep, and kind of it could be a bit much. So I'm going to take it easy. I might bring like a pamphlet. Maybe I think I'll start with a pamphlet, and then I'll work my way up to a book. Yeah, so I'll be back in like 5 or 6 minutes, guys. I'm gonna put some music on. All right, I'm back. Let's do the Quidditch match. Lovely. Great look, Harry. He's growing a beard young.
The Quidditch pitch has 3 goals at each end.
These visual glitches are cracking me up.
And try to put it through the hoops to score. Watch out for the bludgers. These are charm balls that can knock you off your broomstick. 2 beaters at each team try to keep them away. Gryffindor's new team seeker is Harry Potter.
His face had a portal in it. No favoritism.
Sorry, miss. Remember, first avoid the bludgers, then find and catch the
I wish the movies had shown more of the Quidditch matches.
Good luck.
I loved reading about the Quidditch matches as a kid. I mean, I still enjoy reading about the Quidditch matches. They were good parts of the book, and they totally cut them out. Most of them out.
Here comes the Slytherin seeker. Bludger! A near miss of Potter! Wonderful!
What the?
Potter brings it home.
I don't think that's supposed to be that easy.
Potter's done it! Gryffindor have beaten Slytherin!
Oh, that was fast.
Well done, Harry Potter! My name's
5 hours long. Well, I think that's one of the reasons they're doing the show, which we'll see. We'll see how that goes. It was weird. The snitch just basically was like being very inactive and was just chilling.
Harry Potter, the youngest seeker in the history of Hogwarts, had won the Quidditch match.
Congratulations again for winning the Quidditch match against Slytherin.
You were fantastic.
Something is troubling me, Harry. Ron and I heard strange noises outside the Forbidden Corridor. Come up to the 3rd floor and have a look.
Yeah. I mean, I think that I will give it a fair chance. I want it to be good. I'll say that much. I really want it to be good. I had a crazy fever dream where they made Snape. Yeah. That was an interesting choice. I think here's my honest opinion. I am concerned that there are certain segments of the story that are going to have very different connotations because they chose to go with a black actor. There are certain scenes in certain parts of the movie, or certain parts of the story, that are going to feel very different for that. Specifically, two parts, 2 aspects specifically that I'm concerned about. One is that Harry immediately calling his half-blood hanging from a tree. Yeah, I mean that's okay. 3 in that case, because the whole half-blood thing, that's gonna feel very different. I'll just say that it's gonna feel very different, and it's gonna have different connotations to it that aren't present the way that it was originally written and casted. And also, yeah, the hanging from the tree thing is going to basically make James look like a racist. I mean, there's no way. I can't see how they, unless they completely change that scene, it's going to make James look like a racist. And then also the fact that Harry gets to Hogwarts for, you know, for literally his first evening there, and is immediately distrustful of Snape because his scar hurts when he looks at him. Now, that works in the original casting because Snape's a white guy, so it doesn't really have any extra meaning behind it when Harry doesn't trust him. But now there's going to be the, oh, you know, Harry's a racist because he doesn't trust Snape. So there's a couple things that maybe if they rewrite it, maybe, which I don't generally like things that necessitate rewriting of a story to make something not be bad or problematic. Generally, if you can avoid making something problematic without rewriting the story, then I think that's what you should probably do. But anyway, we'll see. I'm gonna give it a fair chance. Because the truth is, I want it to be good. Okay, so this is all... Yeah, I would say optimistic. I would say that I'm cautiously optimistic. It would be the phrase I would use. There are aspects of the story that I think deserve to be better. Well, that's true. He is an a-hole. Well, okay, so there's I would say that there is a difference between somebody being an a-hole and somebody being a, like, straight up racist. That's two very, very different things. You know, people can be dicks, especially when they're kids, like a 15-year-old kid. I mean, good lord, there were tons and tons of people that were jerks when they were 15 years old. Being a racist is a very different, very, very different thing. And far, far more problematic, to put it lightly. So, we'll see.
I won 20 points for Ravenclaw today. We intend to give you Gryffindor. The third floor is up these stairs. At least it was yesterday.
Okay, so I don't want to go there because that goes to the third floor corridor. Slightly less socially acceptable. Hey, that's one way to put it. I think that it's easier to grow out of being a jerk when you're 15 than it is to grow out of being a racist. Anyway, I want this to stay pretty light and lighthearted, so I'm probably gonna wrap up my commentary on that there, because, you know, this can be a pretty sensitive subject for some people, so I'd rather not. If it makes anybody uncomfortable, I'd rather not make anybody uncomfortable. I generally try to, and I'm glad that there was no individual that made it unpleasant. So I do, and yes, like Adrith just said, I appreciate everybody here keeping it very civil, because it can be a very, very sensitive subject, and I think it's crucially important when sensitive subjects like that are discussed to be respectful and considerate. What's my least favorite book?
He's limping quite badly.
My
Come
least
on, Harry.
favorite book.
Let's take a look before Filch comes back. Hear that growling?
Oh, I think there's something awful down the corridor.
I think my least favorite book, and not because I think it's poorly written. I don't think it's poorly written. But my least favorite book is probably Order of the Phoenix. Even though there's numerous aspects to Order of the Phoenix that I really, really like, I don't like how Harry is so consistently an angsty jerk to his friends. In that book,
with the Lumos spell.
It makes it feels like it's not Harry. He feels like he's not Harry, and he has good reason for it. Like, I'm not saying that he doesn't have a legitimate reason to kind of be a jerk in that book, but it still is one of those things where I have a hard time enjoying reading about him being a jerk. Wow, that was a really terrible moon. But there are several aspects of Order of the Phoenix that I really love. I love the Order. I love the Dumbledore's Army. I love the Room of Requirement. Even though the Room of Requirement kind of
Try again, Mr. Potter.
is one of those like almost like a game-breaking cheat code, almost. And if there's so many circumstances where they could have used that to far greater effect over the course of the series. Or at least over the course of the next couple books.
That was spot on.
And I also get really annoyed with Harry not using critical thinking with
and again, Mr.
the whole situation with Sirius.
Let's see what you can do.
If he had just thought about it a little bit longer. Well, that was unfortunate.
Rather disappointing. But at least you tried.
Well, that was really unfortunate because I just my finger came off the button, so that got totally screwed up.
You may begin the Lumos challenge to practice the spell. Follow me, Mr. Potter.
Room of Requirement was done better in the movies than from the books. I would say that.
Down the mouse
the books made the Room of Requirement feel like almost like a cheat code. Like you could basically just get anything.
Gargoyle.
Like anything you wanted, doesn't matter. You can make it appear out of thin air.
Right, isn't it? Now
so that was my issue with the Time Turner. Too powerful, can fix every single hit incident over the book. Yeah, exactly. Same problem with the Time Turner. The yeah, exactly. The Room of Requirement was just another version of a Time Turner that is too powerful for the universe you've built. And it introduces so many plot points, plot holes that should have been able to be fixed instantaneously. And yeah, the Time Turner is similarly problematic for the same reasons. Okay, I think before I go up these, I am going to double check the other path here that I opened up. Because I suspect there may be... Yeah, okay, good. I wish there was some music going on during this. It's just all sound effects right now. I also think that Lumos in Chamber of Secrets is done better. Instead of just making these platforms appear, they... Hold on. I'm missing something. How do I get that? Okay, so there's a entryway coming in from... Oh, there it is. There it is? Is that it? Okay. Okay. Time travel, I mostly don't like. Harry Potter time travel was really poorly executed. Yeah, it was wonky, to say the least. Wonky, to say the least. Well, I think that it was far more internally consistent and still problematic from a overpowered perspective, but at least made sense up until the cursed child became a thing. Once the cursed child became a thing, everything, all of it, all the logic flew way out of the window. Well, whatever logic there was flew right out the window. And that's not a whole lot of logic. We don't talk about the cursed child. Exactly. Yeah, we don't talk about the cursed child. That's because it doesn't make sense. It makes absolutely no sense in the in-universe explanations of how things work. And it's like, nah, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna have things be consistent at all with ourselves. Oh, hey, we got some more floating pottery shards. More floating pottery shards. Okay, how many? There is Lumos challenge. Okay, there's only one card here, so we already got the one we got. Or we already got the one we need, rather. Okay, take longer, why don't you? Goodness gracious. I'm really kind of missing the presence of some background music right now. I also think that the challenges in Chamber of Secrets are significantly better. By a long shot. I just realized Voldemort would be perfect to announce a Half-Life 3, He Who Must Not Be Named, dropping the game that will never come. Okay, so I'm curious, Zach, if you had to put a percentage on your confidence level that they are actually going to announce Half-Life 3, what would you put your what would you put your confidence level at? So that way moves on. To not jinx it, to not jinx it, I'm gonna say 100%. I didn't hear the question, but Half-Life 3 is a no-go. Oh, don't shoot down his hopes. Holy nostalgia just unlocks so many memories for this. Good. That's kind of the point. We're doing this for the nostalgia value. Welcome in, Purenzu, by the way. You having a good night? Oh, and Air just said, more or less likely than Total War 30 or 40 being announced. I haven't been following Total War, so I don't know enough about this. That's a series I haven't gotten into yet, but I definitely plan to. Yep, I'm messing with the new housing system in World of Warcraft. Oh, cool. I haven't played World of Warcraft in a long time. Every once in a while, I pick it up for like a few months, just to kind of dust off my character, and then I put it back down after a while. Get out of Warhammer is Total War is Warhammer. They're the same franchise. No, but yes. Okay. No, but yes. Okay, I feel like I'm missing something. I am. Here we go. I was missing something. Hello there.
Hello again, Harry.
Do you have anything of value to add? No? Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to circle back because I don't have what I need to get through there. Is this a Warhammer unsafe space? Not as far as I'm concerned. I suspect he was probably just teasing you. I mean, I can't say for certain. Obviously, he said it, not me. But if I was a betting man, I would say that he's probably just teasing you.
I think I'm lost.
Okay, there it is. Darn YouTubers. What a bunch of scum. Yeah, okay, he was messing with you. Warhammer is dense. I mean, yeah, the Warhammer franchise is an incredibly complex franchise. I don't know lots about it, but the tiny little surface scratch of what I do know about it is that it is a lot. There's a lot. It is, from my understanding, one of the most lore-heavy franchises out there. Getting into the novels, some 400 and counting. Wow. My neighbor spent over $10,000 on Warhammer figurines, paints, and collectibles. See, that's the other thing I know about the franchise, is that it has, it is a huge money sink. Money sink implies not worth it, which, if it's worth it to you, then it's worth it. But it is a very expensive hobby. Let's put it that way. You. Hey, babe. How's it going? How was your class? Alright, did I get them all? Oh, now the music comes back.
Collected all the
Okay, we got all the stars, so we're good.
20 points for Gryffindor.
Now off to your potions lesson.
Off to your potions lesson.
Okay, and then let's see. What was challenge? Looks like there's 2 more.
Psst, Harry, over
Over
here.
here. Over here.
Hey, Harry.
You're not. You guys are not as well hidden as you
Collected
think you are.
25 beans. We need the beans for some
Experiments.
Nice work, Harry. We found all the beans we needed for now. Here's a wizard card then. Hope you don't have this one yet. Remember, you don't know anything about us collecting beans.
Yep. I
This'll be
see
our
nothing.
secret,
I hear
right?
nothing. I say nothing. Fred and George, I will never betray you. I will never turn you in for anything ever. Alright. And now we're going off to the potions class, and then there's just a couple more sections, and this one's it's complete. I want to play Harry Potter now. Dude, you should. It's really fun. The first 3 Harry Potter games are fantastic. They're really, really fun. I feel like there's something. Did it always have a PC version? I remember playing it on the PlayStation. Yeah, so this is actually something I was talking to some of the people earlier about. This game is actually very unique in one particular way. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, or Philosopher's Stone, had 5 separate versions that were all completely unique games that weren't ports of each other. There was a Game Boy Color that was completely different from the Game Boy Advance version, which was completely different from the PS1 version, which was completely different from the PS2 version, and which was completely different from the PC version. So there's a lot of variations there. You got the based version of Hagrid. Yeah, the blob version of Hagrid. Basically, the version of Hagrid that looks like what were they called in Doctor Who? In Doctor Who, there is the gosh, it's the soldier race of aliens that I can't remember what they're called, but they look like thumbs. Basically, I don't know a better way to describe it. They look like thumbs.
I am your potion.
He was very round.
Professor Snape. Today, you will learn how to
At school, and they gave him a neck. No, not the Daleks. Not the Daleks. It's hold on. I'm gonna look up on my phone because this is gonna bug me until I find out what it is.
Potter, go to the dungeons and fetch the potion ingredients for the class.
Okay,
Bring
so
back
it was
tree bark, moly, dittany, and flubberworm mucus.
Doctor
Be quick about it,
Who,
or I shall deduct house points from Gryffindor. Now be gone and don't come back.
The Sontaran. It was the Sontaran. Yes, yeah, there you go. That's what it was.
I thought I sent you to the dungeons for potion ingredients.
That must be Dittany.
Yeah, Hagrid basically looks like a Sontaran.
Where am I?
Welcome in to the new
I wonder if
joiners.
Snape tricked me.
Oh, you think Snape tricked you, huh? Way to use great critical thinking there.
Serpendo! 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 Serpendo!
I just realized that's not going to... It's not going to work, is it?
Flipendo! Flipendo! Flipendo!
How do I...
Serpendo! Serpendo! Flipendo! Flipendo!
Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, I'm not creating like a 3-tier jump area here. I'm just creating a bridge to this other one. Got it. I was not connecting that dot.
Flipendo! Serpendo! Flipendo! Flipendo!
So sadly, this one does not have challenge
What
stars.
Marnie told me. I think that's the Molly.
Oh, man, they've got Molly and Harry Potter. Okay, in the potions lesson. Nope, shoot.
Flipendo!
There are 2 here. Let's see, let's see, let's see.
Flipendo!
Oh, snap.
Flipendo!
Oh, there we go. Oh, it does have challenge stars. Although I think it's kind of worthless because I think Snape doesn't give you any... If I remember correctly, Snape does not give you any house points, regardless of how you do in this challenge. Oh, okay, never mind. That block was moving fast. I know, it really does sound like he's saying Nintendo. Nintendo! But yeah, I think it's actually the, oh my gosh, seriously, again? That's smooth. I hear Nintendo too. You're not the only one.
Flipendo! Flipendo!
Let's see. Okay. Coming back, and jump. I appreciate the gained momentum from those moving blocks. Did you hear that Nintendo is charging $30 extra for the overworld music in Metroid Prime 4? I did not hear that, but honestly, at this point, it does not surprise me when I hear pretty much anything about Nintendo being
bloody Baron.
A kind of pretty scummy company, which is so sad. It's so unfortunate considering what Nintendo started out as and had been for so many years, and now they're just this insanely litigious, vindictive company, and I really I've lost a lot of respect for them. Let me guess, beans? Nope, no beans. Nope, there's the beans. There's the beans. So I think one of the reasons that I like
That looks like a tree bark.
Chamber of Secrets challenges better is that they are more of like a time trial. So you gain points based on how quickly you finish the challenge. And it adds a whole nother layer to it that I think is quite fun. Checking my surroundings, nothing else here, okay. Ooh. I hate this stuff. I hate this kind of stuff. Okay, there's another challenge star. Now the question is, am I supposed to go up here? Or is this like an extra challenge star that you can just miss? I suspect it's one that you miss. Yeah, it's a missile one. Well, I guess not really, because you have to raise that cage. So there's basically no way you can miss that. I don't trust this block. It's gonna mess me up if I go for it. I gotta wait for it to restart. Restart. Okay, thank you. Man, those jumps make me nervous. Like, he is coming really frightfully close to the edge there.
That must be flobberworm mucus.
That must be flobberworm mucus. You would be correct. I don't see anything else there.
Nintendo!
Go.
Nintendo!
Alright, so we're gonna... I think we run into Bloody Baron again sometime soon. Oh, okay, there he is again. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, 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 hey. Is this it? Is this the last card right here? Nope, that's just beans. Never mind. Got excited for no reason. Of course, oh wait, he leaves this one open. Okay, that's convenient. Alright, come on, buddy. Open it up for me. Hey. Oh, he hurts me. I didn't realize he was gonna hurt me. Go, 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 go. Keep up with him. How am I supposed to get... Wait a second. That looks like a path coming in. Well, hold on. He might circle around. I bet you it circles around. Come on, I need this platform to come back. You're gonna go for a walk? Okay. Alright. Come on, come on. Shimona! Shimona! I'm gonna get copyrighted for that. 2 seconds. There's the third one. And I think this has something to do with it. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so this is the last card for this area. And the next section that has cards is Outrunning the Troll. This section would be perfect for Michael Jackson mask. For the Michael Jackson mask. That's great. I gotta wait for him to come back, though. Moonwalk on the platforms. I love it. I love it. I bet you somebody who is more has more technical knowledge on like coding and doing mods for games
That must be
could definitely make it happen. They could definitely make it happen.
Late again.
Late again.
Boy. A further 3 points from Gryffindor should teach you a lesson. I see you've collected a few challenge stars, but I'm afraid they have no value in my classroom. I've ended the lesson without you, Potter. The other students are off to the Halloween feast.
Join them if you must. That would be the best mod ever. Cure for depression. I mean, at that point, just like play Michael Jackson throughout the whole game. It's just not Harry Potter. It's just Michael Jackson.
Try to rescue her straight away.
Okay, how many? I'm missing. Hold on. Okay, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. I am missing a card. Which one am I missing? Oh no. What card did I miss? Majora's Mask, but you play as Michael Jackson and Majora and is R. Kelly. Oh gosh. Okay, I gotta figure out which mask I missed. When you see Fred and George, follow them. They'll give you okay. Which one did I miss? I could have sworn I got them all. Okay, so the cards. So Morgan Le Fay, Salazar Slytherin, Cassandra Vablatsky, shoot. Okay. Albus Dumbledore, Merlin, Hilly Joke, Burdock Molden, got him. So the last one that I had was Morgan Le Fay. Salazar Slytherin. Birdie Bot. When you see Fred and George fall after the first Quidditch match. I missed the card from the Quidditch match. Hey, good game pick. They made 3 different versions of this game. They actually made 5. They had a total of 5 different versions. Because there's also the Game Boy and the Game Boy Advance Harry Potter games as well. Well, I'm a little annoyed because I just messed myself up.
Harry,
and
what's that smell?
I'm trying to think if there's any way to go back. Yeah, 5 different versions of the game though. It's pretty crazy. I guess
This way, Harry?
I guess I'm just gonna have to. I'm gonna have to restart, I suppose. not the whole game, but what is going on? Okay. Wait, I lost? Oh, it just restarts from the cutscene.
Harry, what's that smell? This way, Harry.
I'm really trying to think of what I want to do to rectify this. Because I don't think I don't think it's possible for me to go and get it again. That part scared me so much as a kid. Yeah, I remember freaking out the first time I did this because the kind of running backwards, sort of. I mean, backwards in terms of your orientation of your camera, really wigged me out. Yeah, running blindly towards the camera is classic PS1.
Harry, I'll try to charm the troll's trap so it bashes him in the head. Wingardium Leviosa! Flipendo! Cast your Flipendo spell to keep that jump. Flipendo!
Oh, shoot. There we go.
Hermione, are you all right?
Hey, Pina Colada, welcome in.
Thanks for saving me. Is he dead?
I think he's just been knocked out.
Come on, let's get out
Running
of
blind,
here.
yeah. All the hours on Crash Bandicoot finally paying off. Flipendo is the standard attack in all games, but I don't remember the spell from the book. Yeah, it's not in the books at all.
Return to the Gryffindor common room and discuss the strange goings
You don't know
on
me.
at Hogwarts. Harry suspected that someone had released the troll to distract everyone so that they could get into the forbidden corridor.
Oh yeah, this game has a lot of nostalgia for me. Okay, so now we've got a little bit of a quandary that we're in now.
Against Ravenclaw.
The quandary is,
welcome to Quidditch. I'm your
yeah, some game, yeah, no, literally, I think they just made it up.
It's Gryffindor versus Ravenclaw. Let's.
Unironically, I think they actually just made it up.
Was that the snitch?
We know each other from here. From he's been one of my friends, regular viewers for a while now.
Potter! Roger! Dodgers are speeding Roger.
A good handful of the people actually here tonight have been regular viewers. Pina Colada, Zach Silver, John Quayle has pops in and out frequently. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's still going.
Oh, he'll feel that tomorrow. Potter seen the snitch! Potter is so close! Amazing skill! Wonderful! A perfect catch! Potter brings it home for Gryffindor! Gryffindor wins again!
Ham is just fun to watch. Hey, thanks, Travis. Welcome in, by the way.
Lee Jordan, signing off.
So, okay.
Thanks to Harry's skill as a seeker, Gryffindor won the
the first game, Quidditch game got to my head. Hey, thanks for bringing me back down to earth, Adrith.
Spent most of their free time.
So interestingly, Flipendo was not in the book, however, it was designed alongside Rowling with her input and guidance. Okay, so she had input in the spell for the games. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was just a pure creation from the developers or not.
Something fluid and silvery slithered out. It's an invisibility cloak, said Ron. They're very rare.
So we've got ourselves in a little bit of a quandary now.
Father left this in my possession, Harry read. Use it well.
And I want to get everybody's opinion on how I should handle this. Because, I mean, at least from the title of the stream, I kind of promised something.
Careful, Harry,
and I messed up.
You can't stay invisible while you
Yeah, your channel is going to get big. It's a good variety of games. You cover all the bases. Thanks, John. I really appreciate that. That's very encouraging to hear. And it's very mass murder. No, okay, so here's the problem. As a good handful of you who are in here currently already know, I messed up. I missed a completely innocuous chocolate frog card that is, unfortunately, mandatory for the 100%. It wasn't even a hidden one. It was a very simple, very straightforward one that I just basically walked right past and can't go back and get it. New canon, we are now at 20 out of 24 cards. Well, the thing is, because if you get 24 cards, then you get Harry's card. I think, based on kind of dusting off I've done right now, if I restarted, I think I could finish it in probably 2.5 hours. Maybe 2.5 hours, if I restarted from this point. Based on how long it's taken me so far to get to this point. So, the question is, for the people, because, I mean, obviously I had the title, which was the 100% completion, so on and so forth, single session, 100%. So, I don't want to, like, falsely advertise that I'm doing 100%. If that's not what we're doing. So, I've been gone for like 15 or so minutes. Don't restart. Yes, basically I missed one card that I should not have missed. It was a complete oversight. It was something, basically all I had to do was go up and talk to Fred and George, and they would have given me the card. But I can't go and get it now.
Well,
we are in
trouble now, aren't we?
With Norbert safely bundled up, Harry set off for the tallest tower. He hoped that the cloak would conceal him from Filch and his cat.
I'm really
Mrs.
torn.
Norris.
What's that?
Because I feel like it would almost be more annoying as a viewer. Like, I'm trying to put myself in your all's shoes. I almost feel... Yeah, you're going to bed. Okay, I'll be there in a few minutes. I almost feel like it would be... That's true. Yeah, the Albed Primer, mainly. The Albed Primer, and then also, I think, Valefor's... It's a technicality at this point, it's true. I think Valefor's second overdrive is also missable. Yeah, 2001 is a huge, big deal. Well, at the very least, I'll go ahead and collect the rest of the cards. Yeah, 2000... I am convinced that 2001 is one of, if not the most stacked years when it comes to variety and quality of games that came out that year. I honestly think it is one of the most stacked years.
What's that?
I could see arguments for a couple other years, like 2004 is a big year. 2000... Yeah, this game's not even included. 2004 is another big year. 2012, I want to say, is another year that like a lot of good games came out. But I definitely think this is a contender. Got my Y2K virus in 2000. Yeah, the world actually ended in 25 years ago. We just don't know it. We just didn't realize it. Oh, I forgot about this glitch. Okay, so there's kind of a funny glitch that happens in this area. I don't know, glitch. It's just a way that your character model interacts with inclines. If you jump at the top of an incline like this, your character goes flying. Okay, so watch this. Well, it wasn't as dramatic as I remember it being, but... Okay, I think you may have to go straight. Let me see if I just run straight. Because I remember as a kid thinking like, wow, he just jumped insanely high. Oh well. Okay, that was not nearly as dramatic as I remembered it being. I feel like that first one was more dramatic. I love how he's whispering all these spells. Alright. Filch, buzz off.
No one gets
Okay, that didn't work.
Argus Filch.
Might have been patched, maybe. I just remember when I was a kid and I played it, whenever you jumped on an incline, your character would like almost hit the ceiling. It was kind of ridiculous.
What's that?
Now, how can I get up there?
Now, how can I get up there? Now, first I gotta wait for Filch to go. I don't know why the music keeps cutting out. So I seem to recall there was still music during this section. It may have just been quiet music, but there was music. What I will do is take that off because I did technically fail the challenge. Oh shoot! He followed me in there.
Come out wherever you are.
Oh, he glitched and didn't see me. No way. Do you just hate that blue jelly bean? Okay, he was gonna catch me anyway.
We are in trouble now.
Hey, you don't know how I feel. You don't know what personal history I have with blue jelly beans.
What's that? Intruder! Intruder! In the forbidden corridor!
Oh, he's coming this way.
Now, how can I get up there?
I feel like at this point I almost want to purposely avoid this blue jelly bean just to give Adrith an aneurysm. Hopefully not literally.
What's that?
Rage emotes. I'd say that's appropriate here. There you go.
Wherever you are.
Would have kept me up all night. Oh, shoot. Why did he not go investigate the noise I just made? Come on, come on. Oh, now I have to backtrack. Okay. Alright, Filch, you're still there. By the way, for anybody who this is your first time in on one of my streams, if you happen to have any game suggestions that are personal favorites of yours, or maybe hidden gems that you think deserve a lot more attention than they've gotten, please let me know, because I am always looking to add games to my live playthrough list. I 100% speedrun failed. I don't think I could even in good conscience call it a speedrun. Like, I'm glacial compared to actual speedruns here. I mean, even if the technical standard playtime is like officially, I think it's like 8 hours. If you look up on on like how long to beat, I think it's like 8 hours long. And I'll probably end up doing this in like 3 or 3.5. So it's, I mean, it's whatever. We'll see. I may just take the 100% out of the title altogether. And I may revisit and go do it again at some point, because this is honestly a pretty easy game to breeze through. And if I ever feel like just having a chill, that's actually not a bad idea. I didn't think about what you just said. The funny thing is, you'll have some people who like vividly remember this game, who will be like, oh my gosh, he's walking right past the one card. He's walking right past the one card. If you could be best friends with any video game character and hang out with them every day, who would it be and why? If I could be best friends with any video game character, that's gonna require a little bit of thought. Who would it be? Man. Man, that's a really hard question to answer.
Do you think I'm blind? I'm not letting anyone into that tower tonight.
You choose this Harry Potter?
Peeves, you'll be banished for this.
That could come in handy if I have to distract Filch along the way.
Kratos, so he could show up briefly in the background. Okay, that's pretty good. Let me think.
Ron's brother Charlie had arranged to collect the dragon from the tower and return him to Romania.
Part of me feels like I would go with Shepherd. I'm kind of thinking Shepherd from Mass Effect. Dude's got some crazy stories.
I could have sworn I heard
and
footsteps in
if
here.
you had access to the Normandy,
Let's
talk about
check the library.
talk about a sweet ride. I don't know. That's one of the ones that kept on popping into my head, but I think there's a better answer out there. I think there's a better answer. Alistair from Dragon Age Origins. Ooh, that's a good one. Alistair's awesome. Okay, I need to go say goodnight to my wife because she popped in like 10 minutes ago and told me she was going to bed. So I'm gonna go say goodnight to her. I'll be back in like 10 minutes, and then we'll get this finished up. I'll be back soon. Okay, I'm back. Let's get this finished up. Okay.
Aha! I've heard you for sure this time. Quick, Mrs. Norris. You keep
Kratos would be pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. I think Kratos is a pretty good choice.
You'll not get past me now, you rotten little gutter snipes.
You rotten little gutter snipes. Have any of you guys heard the theory that? Oh, wait! I saw it. Right, it happened right there. I wonder if I can recreate it. Oh, he jumped higher than he normally jumps. Oh. Heh. She fell down. You're good. Kratos, you don't just don't drink his last beer or smoke his last cigarette, or he will slice you to bitscum. Bitscum.
Intruder!
So one of my favorite fan theories about Harry Potter is that Filch is actually a poltergeist. And I really, really love that theory, and in my own head, it is accurate. And I have a very I've read quite a few people's opinions on that, and there's a lot of evidence. There is a lot of evidence that he is actually a poltergeist.
Hello again, Harry. How's the bean collecting? Fred and George are up to their usual tricks, I presume? I heard about your Quidditch victory. Yes, well done, Harry. On to the cuppy, what?
Okay. Wait a second, how do you get to there? Wait a second. I feel like I'm missing something. I was. Or I am. There we go. Is it just beans? It's probably... Yeah, it's just beans. Okay. I honestly, I kind of like Bitscum better.
Where is he? Pray I don't find you, my stealthy little student. Intruder!
Oh, that was really, really, really close. Mrs. Norris almost got me right there. No. Oh, I can't jump over the railing? Really? Feels like something you should be able to do. Harry would make a great ventriloquist.
Reflected in the mirror of Erised were Harry's parents, James and Lily Potter. Harry stared hungrily back as though hoping to fall right through the glass and reach them. He was startled when a voice sounded behind him. Harry turned slowly about. So you, like hundreds before you, have discovered the delights of the mirror of Erised, said Professor Dumbledore. He went on to explain that the mirror showed nothing more or nothing less than the deepest, most desperate desire of our hearts, but that it would give neither knowledge nor truth. The mirror of Erised will be moved to a new home shortly, Dumbledore went on, adding ominously that if Harry ever came across it again, he would be prepared. But prepared for what? Thought Harry.
Filthy whelps gave us the slip, Mrs. Norris. I've locked the only door out of here for the sake of me nerves. Stay here and watch the library for a bit, my dear.
Doom, doom, doom. Boom, boom, boom. Don't care about the beans. I don't care about the beans. I just want the cards.
Only way out of this room is past that gate. He makes an awful racket. You take that side of the room, and I'll take this one. We'll catch them, Mrs. Norris.
We'll catch them, Mrs. Norris.
Intruder!
So now the smart thing, really, from his perspective, the smart thing to do here would have been just to... I don't know, stand next to the door that leaves from this room. And then just don't leave. He should be coming around this corner any second now. Yeah, sprint with arms outspread. Yeah, that... Filch, you are... really messing up the whole thing here. Oh shoot, oh shoot. Here he comes, here he comes. Yeah, honestly, the sprinting with arms out red, just spread those wings. That would work.
What's that?
What's that?
Thieves.
You'll be banished for this. Alright, there we go. Now we're done with this section. Just gotta get the kitty cat away from the door. There we go. And then I think we encounter Fred and George here. Yeah, okay. I'm still kicking myself that I missed that card earlier. I'm so annoyed. I know it's not a big deal, but like, I really wanted to get 100% on this run, and I'm just peeved. And yes, that was a joke. Blame it on friend George. I always do. By the way, how are you doing, Rara? You doing alright? Or I guess no, you've actually been here for a while. I forgot I asked you that earlier.
Hey, Harry. Do you have 25 beans for us?
Yes.
That's it! That's all the beans we need! Thanks, Harry. We couldn't have done it without you. Here's a wizard card for you.
Here's a wizard card.
Thanks, Harry. We really needed these. Remember,
Infinite versions of you caught that card across the multiverse.
It'll be our secret, right? Come on, George. We've got work to do.
Being very lazy tonight. How so? I mean, I guess you're watching my stream, so... Hey, I'm grateful. I'm always glad to be able to keep up with the Joneses. See how everybody's doing. You know, maybe not every night because obviously life happens and life, you know, schedules change and all this different kind of stuff. What game do I have the most hours on?
Of the Sorcerer's Stone. It could produce
I believe it is
the
Stardew
elixir of
Valley.
life, a potion that would make anyone immortal. No wonder someone's trying to get it. Anyone would want it, said Harry. Hermione suspected that the package Hagrid had taken from Gringotts contained the Sorcerer's Stone. It was the Sorcerer's Stone that was down the forbidden corridor, being guarded by whatever it was that had growled.
You have 10 minutes on Stardew. It's not for everybody.
Snape's been acting very suspicious lately. He may be planning to steal the Sorcerer's Stone.
But there's no way Snape would try anything while Dumbledore's around.
But Dumbledore left 10 minutes ago for the Ministry of Magic in London.
That must mean that tonight's the
Oh
night.
yeah, the PC. I would definitely recommend playing it on the computer, for sure. Okay, so you're wondering how many hours I have on Stardew Valley.
What about
I will
Filch?
answer that here
He's
in just
always
a
watching
second.
The forbidden corridor.
We'll just have to take our chances then.
And here is the final act of the game.
Somewhere else tonight. Come on, let's go.
Okay, so to answer your question, let's see. I'm gonna pull up in Steam real quick so I can check. Okay, so I have on Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley. I have 2,900 and I have 2,093 hours in Stardew Valley on my computer, and then I have probably another 300 or 400 on my Switch. I did, James. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, I finished it up last night, actually.
This way, Harry.
I think this is
Smash
where the
Smash Ultimate at 1,700 hours. How many days did it take you to finish? Eight days, I believe.
I don't think we should go
It was
in
either
there.
I think it was either 7 or 8
We've got
days.
to stop Snape. Go on, Harry. We're right behind you.
Now, granted, that was, you know, 5 or 6 hours per stream. So
Only Hagrid because this one's the Fluffy. I'll try the flute. That might put Fluffy to sleep for a while.
Do be careful.
it usually takes me a year or more to finish an RPG. Oh. Oh, I forgot he does. I forgot to do that. So I seem to recall that one of the dogs falls asleep fastest. I guess this one falls asleep the fastest. There we go.
You want to go first, Hermione?
No, I don't.
Right. See you in a minute.
I think the 5 games that I have the most hours in. I can't wait for the day when you have 10,000 hours in Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Zach, I've never been more tempted to give you a timeout or a temporary ban than right now.
I know what this is. It's a devil's snare.
Next time I'm going to pay more attention in herbology.
Help! It's a devil's snare.
Try not to get too close to those tentacles.
Incendio! 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 Incendio!
Come on. There we go. Challenge 1 done.
Thanks, Harry.
That was close, Harry.
This way, Harry.
You have to catch the key, Harry.
I seem to recall this one being a little bit more challenging, if I remember correctly. Incendio. Incendio! Okay, where's the correct one? Oh, there it is. There it is. Here we go. You could never do this part?
Well done, Harry.
Yeah, it's a little finicky on the actual like honing in on the key. It gets really finicky. This was 2001. So this was the 5th game that I didn't have enough room on the YouTube poll to put this on the list for as far as the YouTube voting went. So I just considered this kind of like a bonus filler game that I could knock out in one night. That was the main thing I figured. So I was just like, well, I know I can beat this in one night. So I just figured I'd keep it as kind of like a throw in wherever it fit. And because I wanted to wait to start Final Fantasy X, which, by the way, for the handful of people that are here, the next game I will be playing is Final Fantasy X. For tomorrow's stream, I think I'm...
avoid the pieces. They all move one
I don't know. I have a few different options, and I may ask everybody at the end of this to see what you all think.
Walk onto the board, Harry, to start the game. Do be careful.
Okay, now I do not... I think the trick here is that the white pieces always move towards you. Yeah, this one is a really good one. Okay, so if I move here, the Rayman series is on my playthrough list. I think it's kind of funny how this game does not work like chess at all. Like, not even remotely close to how chess works. None of the pieces are moving how the pieces are supposed to.
Come on, let's
and
go.
You win when all the pieces are destroyed. Yeah, I've got all the Rayman games. I've got all the Crash Bandicoot games, all the Jak and Daxter games. All of those are on my list.
The exit is blocked by magical fire. Looks like you have to choose the right potion. Be careful, Harry. It could be poison. This one looks like it will help us through the fire. Watch closely and keep your eye on the correct potion. Then choose wisely. Here it goes again.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Oh, dang it. I wasn't looking at the... Hold on. I'm going to have to... Was somebody else following it? Because I was looking at the other screen because I just got to follow. I have no clue which bottle it's in. Hold on. I'm gonna look at the YouTube VOD because I totally missed that. Okay. I got That's a stupid mistake. All right, so the first one I already did. Okay, second one. It ended up in the exact same place. No kidding. It ended up in the exact same place. That's funny. Okay.
It's even faster this time.
Yeah, it is nothing like the Final Fantasy IX shell game. Alright, I'll do the stretch. Oh,
That's really
oh dang it! I wasn't looking again. Dang it. I'm gonna have to look at the VOD again because I was looking away from the notification. All right, hold on. I gotta rewatch this. Okay, so it goes again, and this time it's really fast. Or no, that was a regular one. Okay, fast forward, and we did. Okay, so here we go. A little bit more. Sorry. Okay, here it starts again. And it is... Okay, I know where it is. I mean, I appreciate the follow, and I appreciate the... oh my gosh.
That's ridiculous.
Again? Seriously? I totally forgot how many times this... PS1 Asterisk game, awesome gameplay. No, I have not tried it. Okay, now I'm gonna have to watch this one again, because I looked away from the screen again. Okay. It is... Okay. It's in the same place it started at in the very beginning.
Well done, Harry. You picked the right one.
I have not played the Asterisk game. I'll add it to my list.
You've got to find Snape on your own. I'll go back and help Ron. Good luck, Harry.
Good luck, Harry. Oh, by the way, while we were talking about differences between the movies and the books, one thing that really, really frustrated me about the movie as opposed to the books is how they deal with Ron in the movies. I feel like they make him comparatively really annoying, and kind of just lame in the movies. Whereas he's still a bit of a turd sometimes, but he's far, far better in the books. Specifically in like, for instance, in book 1. Or let's start with the movie. In the movie, when Ron gets attacked by the Queen, he gets the crap beat out of him. Like, absolutely gets demolished by the Queen. In the movie, he just gets, like, knocked over. He falls off the horse and that's it.
I wondered whether I'd be meeting you here, Potter. I suppose you were expecting someone else. Well, it's me, scared, stuttering Professor Quirrell. You're far too inquisitive to remain among the living.
Far too inquisitive to remain among the living. He's way more comic relief in the movies than the books. I mean, I think he still has the comic relief in the books. He's just only comic relief in the movies. Okay, Let me go back. I need to get one of these up here first. Because I need this up at the front. I just wish they had made him less of like an idiot. I feel like they just kind of dumbed him down in the movies. Gosh, if I never hear the Flipendo ever again, it'll be too soon. Oh, stop. Nope, not too early, too early. I got the chocolate frog. Pop up here.
Catch it, Potter. You will not succeed again.
It's like right in front of you. Just walks away. Now this one, I remember having some frustrations with this fight when I was a kid. I remember playing this when I was a kid. Didn't know it was... Oh, so Indescribable David. It was not. I should clarify.
Let me speak to him face to face.
Master, you're not strong enough.
I have strength enough for this.
Yeah, they do become a lot easier. It's the whole concept of video game literacy, I think, is the term that I've heard a lot, and I think it's an accurate term. There is a sense of literacy that comes with extensive game experience, where you begin to basically understand better those little things in video games that sometimes would escape you as a kid. And oh gosh, come on. Okay, come over here, come over here, come over here. No, 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 too far.
No, I have you.
There we go. Okay, it took me a second because I forgot how this worked.
You can't escape me. Surrender the stone.
Okay, that was not how it works. Kill him! Nope, too far. I think it's kind of funny that the concept here of being like you're actually fighting Voldemort instead of what happens in the book and the movie, where it's not a fight. It is just obviously, you know. But they had to make a fight out of it, so it makes sense. Mr. Jack Frost, how are you doing tonight? Ooh, bad news bears, bad news bears. Oh, shoot. Okay. I seem to remember I need to get him on this side of the mirror. Shoot, 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 shoot. Okay, here we go. Oh, no, no, bad, 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 bad. Dead Meat Plays, hello there. How are you doing? Oh, you're raiding. Well, welcome in. How are you going? How are you doing? Okay, sorry about that ad. That was really bad timing. So this was not the game of the year for 2001. There were many, many far better games. But the concept of the project that I'm doing for this channel is that I am going through and playing the games of the years. So it's a little bit more convoluted, I guess. It's not strictly speaking required to have been a Game of the Year recipient. It's just basically games that either are iconic, amazing games, or were maybe personal fan favorites, or maybe something I played as a kid. But basically going through from 1972 to the present, playing at least one game for every year. So, yeah, so 1972 was the first one. Yeah, 2001 was, honestly, 2001 is, we've had this conversation many times in the YouTube side of things. 2001 was such a big year. Ah, shoot. Thank you for the raid, by the way, Dead Meat Plays. I appreciate it. So, while we've got almost 30 people here total, and as I'm kind of finishing this up, just want to go ahead and throw out there kind of what to expect over the next week, since there's going to be quite a few big things over the next week. Thank you, Dead Meat. There's going to be a lot happening over the next 4 days. So obviously there is... I'm doing this kind of as a filler gameplay until the Game Awards. So for Thursday, I will be streaming the Game Awards. And we'll basically just be... It'll be very chill, very laid back. If you have predictions for who you think is going to win various categories, then bring your predictions. Aside from that, it's just going to be mostly just pretty chill. We're just going to hang out, have a good time, talk, discuss the different categories and the winners, and it'll be pretty chill. But because of that, I'm delaying starting the game that I was going to start pretty much right away, which is Final Fantasy X. So Final Fantasy X is the next game on my list. It won the poll on YouTube by a significant amount. It was not close. I think between the 4 games that had the option, Final Fantasy X won with 52% of the vote. So that was pretty substantial shutout compared to the other games. All right, now don't go in the center. Don't go in the center. I need you to stop right here. There you go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, one more hit and he's done. Yeah, so Final Fantasy X was one of the first. Yeah, Rara's like, I did not vote for FF10. Final Fantasy X was one of the very first, like, long-form RPGs that I have played. And it holds a very special place in my heart. And I'm very excited to play it. Okay, I needed to go ahead and sacrifice and take the hit here to get him to spawn the attacks here, get across the mirror, and game over. That should be it. Yeah, Final Fantasy X is a beautiful game.
Dumbledore smiled. What happened down in the dungeons between yourself and Professor Quirrell?
That's
It's
it.
a complete secret, he said.
That is the completion.
So naturally, the stone had been destroyed, but Harry remained fearful that its loss would not prevent Lord Voldemort's return. Dumbledore nodded. Nevertheless, Harry, if our battles do no more than slow Voldemort's return, with luck he may never.
So I think what I'm going to do
Harry made
is
his way down to the end of the year feast alone that night. The great
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do
to celebrate
Chamber of Secrets, even though it's technically a 2002 game, and I'm still in, as of today, in the year 2001. I think I'm going to go ahead and do Chamber of Secrets tomorrow, just because it's similarly, I think I could finish it in a single night. And then we have the Game Awards on Thursday. I'm really hoping we can get a good crowd. I think it could be really, really fun if we get a good crowd going. We have lots of just... I think there could be a lot of fun conversations, speculating on who's going to win, making fun of each other for picking terrible games. Anyway, I'm hoping it'll be a lot of fun, so I'm looking forward to it. Just remember that on Thursday, because the Game Awards starts at 6:30 Central, I will be starting about 2 hours early from my normal stream time. I appreciate it, Dead Meat. I really, really do appreciate the raid. I hope you have a great night. This part always cracks me up. It's so dumb. Now, the cool thing about Chamber of Secrets is that in terms of mechanics and the way the game is structured, it is literally an improvement over... And yeah, I didn't get the last card because I botched it. I botched it. So Chamber of Secrets, in terms of the trilogy, the first 3 Harry Potter games, because we don't talk about Goblet of Fire onward. Chamber of Secrets literally improved every single thing about this game, because when they made this game, they did not know it was going to be as successful as it was. They didn't even know that the movies were going to be as successful as they were. So they really did this on a shoestring budget. It was very, very minimal what they had to go to make this game. But by the time they made the Chamber of Secrets, which came out 1 year later, they knew it was a big deal. And they actually got Jim Dale to come and do the voice acting for the narration, which I thought was really cool, because if you're not familiar with the books, Jim Dale does as far as the most popular reading, he does the voice for the book. So anyway, I think tomorrow we'll knock out Chamber of Secrets. Okay, actually, I was gonna ask everybody that was here what you guys would prefer to see, because I don't want to start Final Fantasy X until Friday, because I think it'd be a little bit disjointed if I started it before the Game Awards, and then basically had like, oh, Final Fantasy X stream, and then Game Awards, and then Final Fantasy X again. So I'm going to wait till Friday to start Final Fantasy X. So tomorrow, I'd be curious to hear from, especially the people that are regular viewers, but it's open to everybody, what you would like to see tomorrow. If you want, one option would be knock out Chamber of Secrets in one night. If there's like, I don't know, something else that you all would enjoy watching, or enjoyed kind of maybe, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of open. I like to kind of have at least somewhat of a plan for this, so it may just be easiest to pick Chamber of Secrets and just knock that out. Swing them little dudes out of the garden. Yes. Play my femboy roommate. Harry Potter is lame. IMO. Yeah, it's not for everybody. I understand that. It's definitely not for everybody. Ooh, Slay the Spire. Yes, because that would be pretty laid back, actually. Because that for me that's a pretty breezy game to play, and we could just like it could be pretty chill. I think actually that's pretty cool. I like that idea. I think Slay the Spire would be good because also, really, I should wait to do Chamber of Secrets until 2002. Anyway, so yeah, I kind of like that idea. Usually it sounds better than Harry Potter. Civilized is sitting there like, gosh, get out of this. Oh yeah, okay, that actually is a good point because I know that you were wanting to kind of get some pointers on Slay the Spire. So, how about something short like Final Fantasy VII? Yeah, there you go. Just a short little playthrough. We'll speed run it. Let me think. I could probably knock out a Slay the Spire. I could probably knock out a Slay the Spire run right now. Let me see. Let me see what the daily run for Slay the Spire is. Because the daily runs are always really fun. I really enjoy doing the daily runs. Gosh, my voice is kind of dry. Rogue Fox coming in right at the tail end. I just finished up. You had terrible timing. But I do agree, the first 3 Harry Potter games are really, really fantastic. And then they kind of fell off for a while. And then Legacy was good again. All right, I'm opening up Slay the Spire right now. In 2002, you have Metroid Prime, Mario Sunshine, and Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. Yeah, that's true. There are a lot of really good games. All right, let me adjust this real quick. Let me pop in. All right, hey, have a good night, Prinzu. Okay, so it completely cleared my save data. Interesting. Yeah, my save data got completely reset. Let me go in here, change one thing real quick. Okay, window capture. Current game. Slay the Spire. Let's do... Restart the game. Yep. Rora's like, oh, is this happening? Is this happening? Are we getting a bonus Slay the Spire run tonight? I gotta fix this aspect ratio though. Because we are too wide. We are way too wide. Yeah, the third one's really, really solid too. Okay, this one should be the right aspect ratio. So it should go in pretty well to my current setup. I just need to resize it on the screen. So, 1 second. I don't know why it's not showing. It should be. Why is it not showing on the stream? I apologize. 1 second while I get this figured out. Okay, there we go. Yeah, and 2002 is the first Kingdom Hearts. So, actually, I don't know that I don't think it's the worst one. I think the first Kingdom Hearts is actually really solid. Okay, I'm going to change this over on Twitch to be Slay the Spire. I'm going to do one run because this shouldn't take long. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts definitely grows on you. I would agree with that. All right. Well, oh, I can't even do a daily climb because I haven't unlocked it because I got a new computer and I guess it didn't carry over my save information. So apparently I lost all 100% of my progress on Slay the Spire. So this is basically a new playthrough altogether. Okay, well, I guess we're going with Ironclad because that's all I can do. We'll see, so this is going to be interesting because I don't have all of the cards unlocked, and I don't have all of the cards unlocked, and I don't have all of the relics unlocked either. So this is going to be interesting. It's been a long time since I've played a brand new, fresh. Okay, so let's see. We got one elite. There's one path that has 2 elites. There's 2 paths that have 2 elites. And it has more campfires, so I'm going to go right side. Okay. I don't need the tutorial. Go away. So one thing that's really, really important to keep in mind with the Ironclad specifically is that because he heals for 6 health at the end of every single combat, you can take 6 damage and it effectively be like taking no damage at all. And I usually tend to fall more into like the glass cannon category, where I am far more eager to deal damage than I am to protect myself. I should play Castlevania Area of Sorrow for 2003. I heard it's peak. The other good Castlevania games are in the years you've already went by. Oh yeah, well I'll be circling back on them for sure. Twin Strike, easy choice. Twin Strike, if you're going for a strength build, Twin Strike is one of the best card. Is a really, really solid. It's not one of the best. It's a really solid card. Okay, so he's going to deal 6. Area of Sorrow is the last good Castlevania game, from what I've heard. Let's see. Is Twin Strike good late game? It can be. It really depends on what build you have. The reason I like Twin Strike specifically is for a couple reasons. One, because it has the name Strike in it, you can get a card that deals damage based on how many strike cards you have, and if you have a good amount, it can be really, really solid. Yeah, it really, for Twin Strike, it really, really just depends on what kind of build you're going for. I have a hard time dealing with curses too. I just need to study more. Honestly, the curses aren't that bad. I mean, honestly, it depends on what kind of which curse it is. Like this one right here is a very, very innocuous curse. Okay, so here's my first tip to you, Rara. Whenever you get on this guy, if you don't have a good deck of first hand, just skip your turn for the first 2 turns. Because you can skip 2 turns before he wakes up. So like this is much better. The only downside is I wish that I had the thing that gives weakness. It's the only downside. But it's still pretty solid. So this is another example where I tend to fall a little bit more on the aggressive side. Have you played Metroid 1 on NES? No, I have not. I'd be shocked and amazed if you were able to even make it to the first boss. Based on that comment, I probably wouldn't. I trust that I probably would not be able to. Okay, not bad. Pocket Watch is trash. Here we go. So Rara, this is the one I was talking about. Perfected Strike right here. This one gets stronger for every strike card in your hand. And I'm going to upgrade it right away. So this now is a nuke of a card. This isn't great. This is not fantastic. I'm just gonna have to eat this hit here. Okay, see right here, it deals 30 damage. And this is 2 strength. This is a pretty good card, actually. Shuriken. Love the Shuriken. Smith, let's get that upgraded. It's not fantastic. Not excellent. There we go. Done. Ooh, Clash is peak. Clash is really, really good for Ironclad. Is there any defensive cards you'll pick up if you could? Some, like, there... Oh, okay, well, actually... Goodbye. Let's see, 12, 17... So there's a few defensive, like, for instance, the one that I got just a little bit ago that deals damage and gives shields, then yes, I'll take that. Generally speaking, not very often. Not very often at all. The one thing that I do that a lot of people, I mean, like my wife, it stresses the heck out of her when I do this. I will frequently not heal going into the final boss. Alright, what do we got here? Upgrade 2 random cards? Heck yes. So that was a bit of a risky play because I'm down to 29 health. And we'll see if this may not pay off. But we'll see. We'll see if that was a mistake or not. It may have been, it may not have been. Okay, I definitely miscounted the damage I was dealing there. Shoot, that was a huge mistake. Huge mistake right there. I was rushing through that and I totally miscounted the damage I was dealing. Okay. So, here's kind of a cool thing right here. I can do this. And that healed me up 11 health, so it didn't completely cover this hit, but it covered a good chunk of it. I may actually heal for this one coming up, because my health is lower than I prefer. I'll go into the final boss if I'm like 30 or 40 health. But 20? I don't really like going in at 20 health. That's rough. We'll see. What are you doing? I am playing Slay the Spire because I still had a little bit of time left, and figured I'd show Rara a quick little play. I mean, I don't have all the cards unlocked, and I can't do that. Says who? You just wish you'd noticed earlier. Huh, okay, so I've got kind of an interesting predicament here. Actually, no, I don't. No, I don't think I do, actually. A little bit late for that. How's it going, Pina Colada? Okay, so I don't want defensive cards right now. And I definitely don't want that. Shoot. Do you plan on playing any Sonic games? Yes. Most definitely. Okay, let's do this. I really need... Okay, thank you. I was hoping you would go back into this stance soon. Ooh, this is gonna be tight. 24. Ooh, this is going to be real tight. Okay, we're fine. That was close, though. I wanted to see your contrarian strategy of getting rid of defense instead of strikes. Well, it really, it's so much of it depends on which character you're playing. Nope. Nope. Oh. Man, they gave me some really crappy choices here. They gave me some terrible choices here. I can't go the rest of the game without gold. That would be absurd. Dude, Pina Colada, shut your mouth. Why on earth would, like, I have never had a good playthrough with Snecko Eye. I have never had a good time with Snecko. It has always betrayed me. Okay, so we got 1, 2... Wow. Only 1 elite per path? There is no path with 2 elites. That is pathetic. You can't pick 0-cost cards in Snecko? Oh. Okay, well, since there's only 1 boss, then I'm going to go this route. Here, let me send you a Google. Okay, gotcha. Sonic 3, Sonic Adventure, and Sonic 2. Yeah, so the Sonic games are on my revisit list. Yes. I love that card. Okay, whenever you enter a shop, heal 15 health. That's a good one. Gain 3 block next turn. Okay, first off, let's get rid of this curse. Let's get this card, this here. And then, not really much else here I want. Snecko is considered one of the best relics in Slay the Spire because its powerful card draw +2 cards per turn often outweigh its drawbacks of randomizing energy cost, enabling game-winning combos. Oh, 62 gold for a relic? Heck yeah. No, it's fine. You're fine, Pina Colada. Don't worry about it. I do not profess to be amazing at this game, so I am very confident that there are plenty of things that I do not know. Yeah, so, by the way, Pina Colada, my entire thing got reset. All of my save data got reset, so this is effectively a brand new playthrough. Ah, I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. I don't like this at all. I believe it. Hmm. No. Yeah, I'll take this. You should also play Sonic 2 and maybe not Adventure 1. So Ascension 0 is harder than Ascension 1. Has more relic rewards despite harder challenges, making it easier overall. Hmm. Sorry, me asking, making Ascension 1 easier overall. Okay. You hide, yeah, the white mage is annoying. Now, I'll still only net negative 4 health for the fight. Alright, let's do double tap. Any enemy that heals in this game makes me sick. Yeah, they're pretty annoying. I'm not gonna lie, they are pretty annoying. Okay. Well, that makes this easy. First turn, nice. Pommel strike, yeah. We want more strike cards. Early crown is super greedy. I'd be impressed if you win with this with lack of opportunity cost. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, you have a good point. I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to argue that you don't have a good point. But we shall see. Hmm. I hate that move. Ooh. That was lucky. That was a really lucky draw. I just wish I'd maybe used... Well, no, then I wouldn't have pulled it if I'd done that. Never mind. You've done it now! Oh, I forgot that it gets rid of vulnerability. Shoot. Totally forgot about that. Okay. Well... I'll finish him. With 2 health left. That's that is kind of very Alright, let's see what path we're going now. Ooh, do I have an opportunity? I have an opportunity for 3 elites. Heck yes. Okay, so the cost of that path is no endgame shop, but also none of the other paths have endgame shops either. So that's okay. I just need to get rid of that writhe. That writhe is drawing me back. Would to not be not good overall? No, I have some good relics, and I have some crap relics. It's a mixture. It's a mixed bag. Do I take the damage, but then force this to try and I think I'm gonna try and force it next turn. Otherwise, this is gonna backfire. We'll see. Okay, so yeah, that may have backfired. Now we're gonna get thing 1 respawning, and I'm still gonna take damage, but it may be okay. We'll see. I don't think it's gonna be too bad of it. Yeah, we're fine. Start each combat with 10 block. I like that idea. Oh, wait, but I gotta prioritize removing this curse card. Gotta remove that curse card. I need more strength. That could be good. Oh. Okay. I had to think about that for a second. Now I just need to get, well, that's what I wanted right there. Beautiful. Ooh. One of the best potion in the game. Or, well, oh my gosh, and it gave me another one. How beautiful. I love it when entropic brew gives you an entropic brew. It's just the best. I would say on the whole, I have more good relics than I have bad. So Rara, I don't know if you know, but have you figured out what this enemy's gimmick is, or have you fought this enemy before? Yeah, it does heavily depend on the character that you're playing, but I think if I had to give, yes, he kills himself. If he kills himself after 5 turns. I think if I had to give a best relic overall, I would probably have to give it to Unceasing Top. Unceasing Top is a phenomenal card. Okay, so I actually do have to pick just 2 elites. Well, I'd rather go with where the question marks are, because maybe I can get lucky and get... No. I'll lose Ironweave. Easy choice. I don't want to lose it, but... Put up. Don't Demon Form... Ooh, yes. Hey, Pina Colada. Why don't you choose for me? Obviously not heal full HP because I'm already full HP. But why don't you choose whether I am upgrading all cards but I can no longer heal, or I go back and fight the boss to get a relic. Pina Colada. Alright. I'm going to give him 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm just going to go back and fight a boss. So 16 damage. Yeah. So 16 damage would take him down to 73, which is still above half health. So that's what we want. Okay, before I continue, do you know why I want to bring him just above half health? Yeah, yeah, exactly. I don't want him to... I wanted to wait. I wanted to push his split until the second turn so that I could do what I just did. And by the way, this is a fantastic relic right here. Yeah, so I intentionally wanted to delay his split. Yeah, so that's why I wanted to get him as close to 70 health without dropping below 70 health. Alright, that's fine. Just going to take a little bit of a hit here. If this endgame boss is the bird beaver looking thing, I was one shot away from killing him 3 times. Yeah, the bird guy is my least favorite. There we go. Oh, a pen nib. Pen nib is a great relic. Comes in clutch quite frequently, actually. Okay, well this is... I've never beat him yet. I can't remember what boss I beat. I imagine I'm around 200 plus games, but I do a lot of experimenting. Hey, I mean, experimenting is really good, honestly. It's really, really good to experiment with different builds and different playthroughs. So I can't recommend that enough. Hmm... Dang it. Shoot. Okay. Gotta do it. I hate to waste... But it's not really wasting it, but I hate to use that on that, but I had to. I was gonna take more damage than I really felt comfortable taking if I didn't. Sundial. That can situationally can be very helpful. Okay, so I got 3 energy to spend. I think my best course of action here is... 4 times 4, so 16 versus 16. I struggle a lot with enemies or bosses with minions. Yeah, those ones can always be a little challenging when they have another layer kind of guarding them, more or less. That always makes it more challenging for sure. Pen nib. On deck. Well, we will be rolling up on... We will be rolling up on the final boss with basically full health at this rate. Yeah, I know. I know. I wish Pina Colada was here. Actually, this could be useful. Oh, it is the bird boss. Lovely. It's the bird boss. Oh, he is. Okay. Let's see. Oh, he was in the bathroom. How dare you go to the bathroom, Pina Colada? That's unacceptable. We do not go to the bathroom in this not house, whatever. Ban Pina. Just ban him. Ban him. All right. Dang it, I really wish I'd been able to take him out, but I had to get that strength power card. Because that is likely going to be what ends up making the difference between a win here or not. No, it was whether I should do the boss of floor 1 revisit or upgrade all cards but no healing. Brother, I think I've got this in the bag. I think I've got this, like, made in the shade. Unless something nuts happens. Sorry, and by the way, Rara, I'm definitely more talking to Pina Colada here about that specifically. Worthy. Totally worthwhile. There we go. Unless you took the event for 5 intangible cards. No, you just... only 739. Oh no! Okay, so Pina Colada. This, I think you were gone for this part of the conversation. So I got a new computer and I hadn't installed this yet, and it turns out that it did not carry over any of my 800 hours of of progress or whatever, of win rates and everything, because when I reinstalled it, it did not have the save data from my previous computer. So this is basically a completely brand spanking new account, more or less. As you can see right here, I'm level 1. And that's the thing, is my kind of glass cannon approach. For me personally, my glass cannon approach, I would say, has about a 70, I would say probably 80 to 90% win rate. Probably 90 to 95% win rate if it's a daily run, like the random roll daily runs. I win those. Rarely do I lose those. No, heck no, not on A20. Absolutely not. No. I'm not that much of a baller. I am not that much of a baller. I'm okay at the game. I'm not that good. Silent tomorrow? Yeah. Oh, I could do an A20, but what I was referring to is like 90% win rate. When I say 80 to 90% win rate, I'm not talking about A20s. Yeah, no, A20 requires a completely different approach to your whole strategy. I think for me, I actually just like flirting with death by doing a glass cannon build. Generally, it's more fun for me to do it that way. All right, I'm gonna finish that there because I've got this will leave me about an hour to an hour and a half to work on some YouTube shorts. So I'm gonna wrap up there. And appreciate y'all hanging out. Hope you guys had a good time. I will see you tomorrow for some kind of a hodgepodge random mishmash stream. And then I'll see you Thursday. If you don't make it tomorrow, then I'll see you Thursday for the Game Awards. So yeah. So then yeah. Anyway, so tomorrow is whatever tomorrow ends up looking like. It'll probably be a mishmash. Thursday is Game Awards. Friday starts at Final Fantasy X. So have a great night, guys. I'll catch you later.